No way. No way, dude. How are you feeling?
Yeah, alright.
What's been wrong?
I just was sick for a little bit.
No, but is it like a head cold? Is it hantavirus? Do you have an infection? What's going on?
I do have an infection in my belly button.
Oh, so you were
So I
serious.
have to, yeah, no, it was me.
No. So are you sick in like a head cold and you have an infection in your belly button?
No, the head cold is like pretty much gone now. And so I'm antibiotics for like 2 weeks. And I have to get surgery on my belly button to get like this removed.
Oh, so it's pretty serious.
Yeah, a little bit, I guess. If it gets worse, then I might need to like get like a more swift removal of those cysts. But,
Do you have a surgery schedule?
no, not yet. The doctor is supposed to contact me fairly soon.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
So we'll see. Hopefully I get it before July 29th when I fly to Ontario.
yeah, exactly.
Or else that would be great.
Could you have a surgery in Ontario?
Possibly, yeah.
All right. And then when you
I'll
supposed
have
to,
to see how long the wait time is.
right? That's what I've always heard with Canadian healthcare is that it's free, but it just takes a long time. Is that right?
Yeah, I think it depends what exactly the thing is that you need. But yeah, to get like an MRI, you might be waiting like 6 months, which is a long time if you need it suddenly.
Yeah, definitely. Uh, all right. How's your favorite pizza place?
Um, well, they're moving to all delivery, or sorry, all pickup now, which is a cool choice.
Yeah, dog. Do they still have that hot chick working there? Or did they fire her?
Probably gonna get fired because they're not gonna need any staff up front really
All right.
anymore.
So
I
now,
would imagine
so
they're done with less people.
now's your chance. The perfect opportunity. You get to ask her out. You get all the inside information on the pizza place, and if she says no or whatever, it's not awkward because she's not returning.
Yeah, I'll shoot my shot next time I go there.
Yeah, you better hurry
I
up.
feel like they might have already transitioned to that pickup only crap. 5 hour wait time pickup.
That very well could be. Um, yeah. Okay. Um, I won't get on you for anything because you've been sick, and I understand that. Uh, Zoot has missed you. I have, of course, missed you. Miss Aquarius has missed you. We all wonder what was going on with you. So to just hear your voice.
It's a good gone now long, huh?
Yes, you have. You've been gone like almost 3 weeks. Almost no, 2 weeks. More than
No,
2 weeks.
it's been like 2 weeks.
That's still when you are in here like 8 hours a day every single day for like a month. More than that, perhaps at some point, and then you don't come back for 2 weeks. Um, it's a concern. I know you sent me that thing on the pizza. I think on June 27th, and I hadn't heard. Like, you haven't been in here since around that time, and so we're at maybe 2 weeks to the day or something like that. But when you connect with someone every single day, at least sometimes multiple times a day, for very long periods of time, it causes concern. So I'm really glad to hear your voice. Uh, so aside from all of that, anything else new in your life?
Honestly, nothing too crazy.
Did you have to? I imagine you had to delay the mural.
Yeah, I did, unfortunately.
So then, are you going to have to delay it perhaps till after August?
Maybe we'll see. I might be able to do it before I go. So it should be alright. The only thing I'm somewhat cautious about, I don't think it would be an issue, but like the insurance people were like, they can't. I mean, they use like vague language or whatever, but they're like, no vehicles in the immediate like this type of deal. it's unclear whether that means like on the parking spots that are along the road there, or if that just means on like the sidewalk. I mean, obviously there's no cars parked on the sidewalk, and the concern is for like overspray.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I've never, I don't think like personally experienced this like crazy overspray like that. If I'm spray painting a wall and then 5 feet plus behind me, it's gonna like blow back with the wind and land on a car. But I don't want that to happen. So I'll have to figure that one out.
I would imagine you'd have to block off the parking spots in front.
Yeah, that honestly is probably what I'll have to do. And then, but in order to do that, then I have to go and get the approval from the town to block those parking spots. That might be the only way. Um, and if that's the case, it's fine. I could always do it in September because the mural festival wants to like paint over my spot anyway. So it's like I should just wait and then paint over their spot, even though it's my spot.
Well, so when's the mural festival?
Yeah. August.
Oh, so there's no way you're doing it unless you get it done. There's no way you're doing it unless you get it done in the next 17 days. But even then, your mural would only be up for like a month.
Yeah, it would be up for like 2 weeks.
So then it's not in your best interest to do the mural, or at least not in that spot.
Yeah, no, I may have to wait till September and then just paint over whatever mural there.
Why would you do that though? That seems like it goes against the artist's like I don't know an unspoken code of artistry that like you don't destroy someone else's art, especially when that's your same industry. You go find another spot.
I mean, they have no problem painting over my mural that's there.
Um, they haven't painted over anything, and they have.
I mean, if I do it now, then it probably would be, you know,
You don't know that for sure, but perhaps, yeah. But I would,
get it.
I would not paint over their mural. That could cause you some legal problems, but also the argument that it goes against the painter or the muralist code. Like somebody's gonna. How would you like? And I understand you're saying, well, they're about to do that to me, and it's like, yeah, but you don't have like all the approval that you need for this. You only got about half of it. You did get insurance, and you did get the business's approval, but that was like 6 months ago or something. And now it's at the point where they're just going to do their mural contest anyway or whatever, their mural festival. So maybe this isn't the best spot for it. Is there another place to do a mural?
I mean, there's always other spots to do murals.
So
I mean,
if you did a mural somewhere else, um, that's probably your best bet. If you were to paint over someone else's mural, you're going to get probably into legal trouble for that.
no. I mean, if you have permission from the building owner, they can't do anything. Murals get painted over all the time.
Okay, well, the city though isn't. Wasn't the city the one that was difficult? Was stating that you were going to have a problem with them?
Um, that was the Business Improvement Association. That was being a little bit annoying.
Is there any way to be able to go to the Business Improvement Association and say, hey guys, I understand that this spot is slated for the mural festival. Do you have any other places that might be available? I already have the insurance, and all I would need to do is just block off the area for, a week, and then you're gonna have a nice, beautiful mural. Here's my presentation of what I'd like to propose. It's not gonna cost the city any money. Is that something you could do?
I already applied through their channel to be a part of the festival and made it clear that I wanted to paint the wall that I already got approved for, but I don't think that will happen
Okay,
given that I haven't heard anything back from that.
okay. Well, you're not gonna be in town for the mural festival, right?
No.
Okay, so I'm sure that they allow for other murals aside from just their one mural festival. They don't just necessarily do one mural a year, and if they do, okay. But um, it's not a bad idea, perhaps, to contact them again through their official channels, but also just make a phone call or go down there and just introduce yourself. You're a presentable individual, and you say, "Hey, I just want to show you some of the mock-ups that I have. I'd like to perhaps propose. I contacted the mural festival. I didn't hear anything back, and that's okay. I'd already received approval for this one area that somebody else is going to be painting on for this mural festival. No big deal. But is there an alleyway or a front area of an area, a front part of a business that perhaps may be available? If not, would it be okay if I contacted some of the business owners of the area? And if I got their approval, could we perhaps um, you know, uh, have some type of discussion to be able to do this. I just want to do this the right way. I want to make the town as beautiful as possible. And most of all, I don't want it to cost anything for you guys, and I want it to be beautiful. I want to add art to the city. Is that so out of ridiculous to ask?
Um, I mean, I think it doesn't hurt to ask,
Yeah.
but I already applied for their festival, and I doesn't look like that request has gone through.
Even if they let it go through, you still can't do it during their time. So that's fine. It's no big deal. You can just say, look, I would like to.
Yeah, some of them get painted earlier though.
Okay, so maybe I don't
I
understand.
believe.
Does the mural contest or the mural festival, do they do multiple murals around the town?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Um, and so you're saying that like they just didn't pick my choice?
Um. Yeah, basically.
Okay, but they didn't tell you one way or another.
No.
All right. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just send a follow-up email or even call them or even go down there and just say, hey, I sent this on this date to this email. I didn't get a email back that said it was received or, thank you for your submission. I'm looking to inquire whether there is an opportunity here to be able to do a mural in town. I really just want to help the city, and I want to help the city for free, and I want to help the business district. I want to help beautify the area. So if there's any place where you deem that my art would perhaps be um, uh, uh, an improvement to the area, please let me know. Like then you have a connection there, as opposed to just sending out an email or whatever of a contact page or something.
Yeah. No, that's true. Um, I do have one. There's another spot that I just thought of that might also. I doubt they're gonna paint for the Mural Festival.
Okay. Is it something that you could just go to the?
I'd like
School, schools are going to be tough, though, aren't they?
I mean, no, this school already has it.
Oh, okay. Is your city known for murals?
Not any more than any other city, probably.
Okay. Um, like my city, everything is beige, and you're not allowed to have murals. Literally every house is beige. It's like a pre, uh, it's a pre-planned community, so they're really really strict on everything. Even what color beige you use, everything is beige. Um, well,
Well, that's lame.
yeah, I mean, I should say there are some neighborhoods that because they've been grandfathered in that are different color of like beige or white or something like that, but and like you think the house across the street has like a gray is like a little bit of a gray, but you can't just do whatever you want, and especially from a mural standpoint, they really limit these kinds of things. So, um, but then there are other cities like the neighboring city allows for murals. There's a lot of Chicano art and stuff like that that people have. Um, so there are some cities that are like kind of known for their murals, and others that are kind of anti-mural. And in your case, it seems like you're in a pro mural area. You're also in a not unrelated topic, but I just keep hearing the sound of your city in terms of the Bigfoot phenomenon. It's like ground zero for Bigfoot. Do you know that?
Yeah, Squamish, Sasquatch.
Yeah, it's like really, um, it's very well. It's just like aside from like maybe Vancouver itself, basically. Like I mean, even more so. It's like ground zero for. Do they have any murals that have Bigfoot?
No,
Okay, I'm not suggesting that.
not a bad idea.
I'm not suggesting that.
They've seen like bumper stickers and stickers.
Yeah, I could see that.
I think the correct term is even though they're Yeti and Bigfoot or all interchangeable.
Yeah, it depends on what area of the world you are. Um, I I was just inquiring. So, all right, with the mural thing, it might have to be on hold for a little while, which is no big deal. But I wouldn't stop following up with the people um of that business council or whatever. It's like, what do they have against you? You haven't done anything wrong to them. You didn't paint when you weren't supposed to. You you just want to share your art, and so you can give them your proposals. If they're like, we don't like these, okay, fine. What do you want? And they'd be like, oh, well, we want a picture of flowers and the sun and all that. Okay, well, fine. Here's a proposal for that. And once they approve it, like what I'm saying is the squeaky wheel gets the oil. And if you continue to inquire about this, you'll eventually be able to paint an area. And then let me ask, if you paint that one area, um, what's the goal then? Is it just like, hey, I'm like a featured artist in the city, and I'd like to go do murals in other places?
Uh, yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't really even care that it gets painted over. I just wanted to paint it and then have a picture of it so that I could show off the work to other future mural festivals or businesses. As yeah, it should. The design I have in my head is really interesting, so I think people like it.
Okay. Um.
So yeah, the only thing is like the overspray thing. I, it's like a gamble a little bit, but I don't know. I've never spray paint. I need to like ask what the likelihood of that is occurring because I feel like it's pretty low. Like if you're spraying a wall like in front of you, like I don't know. It seems from what I've been spray painting, it seems like any excess paint like just dissipates and fades away. It's not like traveling 5 feet behind you.
It depends what you're using. If you're using an industrial paint sprayer, the likelihood of overspray is much higher than just hand spray paint. Um, but that's a
Yeah, no, this is can spray paint.
Yeah, but that's a big one. I mean, it's an aerosol. If you really want to negate any kind of issues, you just have a tarp or a drop cloth. Then you're not going to get anything else. You basically take a tarp, create like a little tent, and then you spray all you need, and then you have no worries about overspray, if that makes sense. You make sure it's well ventilated.
Yeah, I just need to build like a barrier tarp between me and like cars parked on the sidewalk,
Exactly. And you,
which
and it's very cheap to do. You need a roll of painter's tape and clear drop cloth, and you just basically create like a lean-to or like a little tent above where you're going to be spray painting, and then roll like basically at an angle down to the sidewalk. And then you want to make sure to also protect the sidewalk as well, because there will be overspray there. And then you're then you're kind of all set. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, I don't like the the wall that I'm painting. There's like a wall with a sidewalk, and then behind the sidewalk there's parking spots. So I would need to create like an improv like wall to shield the cars that would be parked on the sidewalk.
Yeah. And the fortunate thing is the drop cloth is very cheap. Uh, you probably could get a couple of them with some painter's tape for under $20, and that will protect you for
I
the.
have to hang it somehow to shield the cars.
Well, the thought is this. So you've got your wall. 2 feet above the wall, you take the painter's tape and the drop cloth and attach them to the wall. And it basically creates like a little triangle area where you can work into, basically like a tent.
I see.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And uh,
Then you're really like in like some weird like you and me tent.
well,
A
so
little bit.
no, so
I
here
got it. It's open on the side.
it's open on the side, exactly. And so you're gonna
But
have
it's like
it's gonna
a
be
weird thing to paint.
okay. So then you get a respirator if you really have that much of an issue. But you cannot run into issues with the car. If you did, you're going to get complaints from the car owners who are going to sue you, and then your insurance might not allow you to use them again. The city's definitely never going to let you come back, and you're not going to be able to finish the mural. Most likely, they're going to stop you immediately. Do you need a permit? Who gives the permit to do
Yeah.
this? The city, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, have you ever inquired about getting a permit?
For the parking lot closure.
No, just the entire project. Like I know the business owner was cool with it. That person seems really cool. But the going to the city and saying I need a permit to be able to paint on during this week, whatever. Have you ever inquired about that?
No, I got approved for the permit to paint already.
Okay, so you already did get a permit.
Yeah, but I won't be able to like the insurance is saying that in order to insure you there can't be vehicles. And so I need to contact the district to get there's a different type of permit where you close the like occupy the parking spots. I'd have to ask them if that's possible to get. Because
Okay.
I need to shut down the 3 parking spots for maybe a day or two.
Okay. Is it in a downtown district?
Yeah, it's downtown, limited parking spots already.
Okay, so that might you might run into an issue where they would say, okay, we'll allow this to happen, but it has to be these 3 days or whatever. It can't be a whole week. And you're
Yeah,
probably
I can get it done in like a day or 2 days max.
okay. And well, chances are you probably need more than 3 parts, depending on the size. How big is the wall?
No, there's only 3 parking spots that are near the sidewalk.
Oh, okay, then you're fine. How big is the wall?
Like 25 feet or something.
Oh, it's really big.
It's decent, yeah.
And then you're gonna have to close off the sidewalk as well.
Yeah, I already have pylons and signs to do that.
Okay. And the signs say what? Sidewalk closed. Please use other side or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. Um, well, I don't know exactly what's going to happen with it, but it'll be a challenge. How late in the year can you uh, do muraling? Like, could you do it in November, or it's, the weather's not ideal then?
Uh, Probably October on like a nice day.
Okay.
If it's above like, I don't know, like 15, then you can do it.
Okay. You get a lot of snow.
No, no, where I live, uh, like Seattle, just rains all winter.
Okay. But when you go up into the mountains, that's where you get snow, right?
Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta go up a few degrees higher.
Okay. Um. So, I mean, maybe you just you just say like, hey, I got sick during the summer, and I'm gonna be going on that home or whatever, and maybe the mural time was not right, but maybe next year in the spring or something like that. You already have all the pylons and signs and stuff, so and the paint generally isn't gonna go bad. You know, it's gonna last you until next year at least. So, um, all right. Well, would you like an update on everything that I've been doing?
I thought you were gonna say fire in the kid. I was like, oh,
No,
but
but
yeah,
I will.
what are all these people doing in here this fall? There's like a bunch of people.
They're
Or
mostly
no, that's Brendan.
they're,
Brendan Strange.
they're
Most of the thing.
mostly Brandon. Miss Aquarius is in here. And Jay he was in here, but all right. So um, I've been reaching out to people to be on their podcast, and um, I I don't really know what it is, but like every so often I have to ask for the firmware on the router to be updated because like my internet will drop out or whatever, it'll be like slower. And then once they do it, usually it's good for like a couple months, but then I have to do it again or whatever. I don't understand why, but that's been a concern because I've wanted to do more and more podcasts, and I don't like when I don't have good connectivity. So I did a podcast with a woman on Tuesday, just a small podcast, no big deal. It was like just audio or whatever, and then I did another one on Wednesday. And Wednesdays it was a 2 hour podcast, and unfortunately during the second half of the podcast, my internet was getting choppy, and so it wasn't ideal. Now this guy has 7,000 people on YouTube, so it's like a medium-sized account. On Spotify, he gets 70,000 downloads. per episode, which is giant for me. 70,000 people to hear what I have to say. Isn't that huge?
That's a good chunk of audience.
Exactly. So, that Spotify hasn't been uploaded yet. A good thing I would say though is okay. So we live streamed it, which isn't ideal. I don't think for um the YouTube aspect of it, or like
I
be-
mean,
because it's
yeah,
because it's um there are all kinds of technical issues that can happen. Like if Joe Rogan live stream, that's different because he's got people in house. But when I do it, it's a little more difficult because all kinds of things can arise. Um, but it did go on his YouTube, but it's behind a member paid wall, so I can't say like a bunch of people have seen it or anything like that because he he makes a lot of money though doing the podcast. And then I've got one scheduled tomorrow, and guess how many people this person has on YouTube?
uh, geez, I don't know, 100K.
250,000.
Damn.
That's big. So I just need my internet to like hold out for that. And they did a firmware update today, so I'm hoping that it's better. And I just need it. And it's not a live podcast, but the thing is with this guy, it was so hard to get on his show. He does like supernatural and like UFOs, and but he's really serious about his podcasting, obviously, because it's his career. He's like a serious guy, and he's like when I first wanted to be on his show, he's like, all right, well, tell me what you want to talk about. I'm like, well, I stream it like 24/7. I like to talk about transhumanism and mind uploading and stuff. And he's like, we can't talk about that. Anything health related, I can't talk about. So okay, what about the Roswell crash? We're celebrating the 79th anniversary was this week, and I'm like, what about that? He's like, at first he was like, okay, but then he's like, Roswell's been played out too much. No. So I'm like, what about the alien abductee phenomenon? And he's like, no, I mean, like, you're just gonna give me like um, you're just gonna give me like a timeline of what happened and the biggest events, which is fine. But I already meet with people who are real alien abductees, and so like, unless you have firsthand alien abductee experience, like no. So like a week goes by or something like that, and then I follow up with him, and I'm like, okay, well, what about China Shed, who is the head of the Israeli Space Agency, and his 2020 revelations about the Galactic Federation and how he was silent afterward, but recently came out in June of 2026, so just last month, basically saying that he had a Men in Black encounter, and that's why he hasn't talked about it anymore. He's in his 90s now, and this guy's like, okay, that might work. So I put together like 80 pages of notes. Like I have a lot of notes on this topic and an outline for him. And he's like, all right, let's do it. So we're doing it tomorrow, God willing. And if I get that one good, the sky's the limit. Um, and then I've been sending these.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's huge. That's I'm so excited for it right there. Like you came in at the perfect. Um, I
How
slept
many views does this podcast get?
each uh each episode gets like 10,000. Um, at least. And those are just recent ones. Like over time, of course, they build. So Riser, somebody just. So here's an interesting thing that happened with the guy on Wednesday. He's like, your internet's just choppy. And at the end of the podcast, I was like, can you please type in Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by live? And he didn't really understand. Like I was like saying, like you have to go to the YouTube filter and search, like change it by live. And once he did that, he's like, whoa, you have all these live streams going. I'm like, yeah, that's why my internet's so choppy. Like, because I'm just uploading more data than like anybody ever. And he's like, "Oh, this is giant. I didn't realize this." I'm like, I know it's a really big deal. So I'm gonna ask the guy tomorrow if he would do the same thing so that people can see like there's just a huge amount of data that I'm uploading here that's really exciting to for people to be able to see. And I um, then I also created two bots. I thought this was really smart. So you remember I told you I created a Spotify scraper that was going through and getting emails for me. Do you recall?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that was really great until and you know about this that you start hitting that 1% threshold from Gmail, and then they start to put your stuff in the spam, and then they'll eventually just shut your account down. And that happened with like 11 on my account or something like that. So I recognized like
So
darn it,
you're emailing podcasts from 11 different.
yeah, because I didn't want to get flagged for any of it, but I eventually did. So then I was like, darn it, like I wonder if there's another email provider that will let me just like I basically said to myself, you know what? I don't really care if my emails go to the spam box because there is there are certain people who do check their spam messages and it's almost like I'm not going to let that deter me. If I send out massive amounts of emails, it's a numbers game on how many people are going to be able to open my email or whatever. So I thought to myself, that, like, oh, where do I get all these email addresses? So on Spotify, I was able to get like 1,000 for like a bunch of different topics, but it would take me like a week to get 1,000 emails. And I thought, I'd like to send out 1,000 emails a day at least. That would be really cool. Um, so I went to ChatGPT, and this was I thought really smart. I would be like, hey, can you please give me 100 email addresses that are on like AI, and it would be like, I'm not allowed to do that. That goes against my programming or whatever. I'm not allowed to build mass email lists for contacting, which I don't understand why, but I do understand that there are already companies that do that, and they would probably have something for us. Look, we don't want you taking our business either. Um, so then I was like, can you do it for 50? And it's like, I cannot do it for 50, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, can you do it for 20? And then it's like, boom, just gives me 20. So I'm like, oh, so then I would be like, okay, well, do it again. And then boom, another 20. I'm like, okay, do it again. Boom, another. So I tried it with 30. And like 30 was kind of the sweet spot, like where it would give me the emails that I need. But, that's only like 90 emails or something like that. And I want huge email lists. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go to ChatGPT and ask it for 1,000 different types of podcasts. I don't care what they are. I just need the email addresses. So it gave me a list of 1,000, and then I just basically built two large email directories, um, and I got like 27,000 emails over the course of like 2 days or something, which is a huge, huge, huge amount of emails. But not all of them have podcasts, but some of them do. And I just was like, okay, but I still run into the issue where if I send out too many emails, I get spam. I get the issue with spam. Um, but I'm okay if it goes to spam. I just can't have them shut the email address down. When they shut the email address down, then I'm fucked. But if it goes to spam, so what? There are some people who check their spam, especially if you have a big podcast. You recognize that a lot of good stuff is going to show up in spam. So um, I found an email provider. It's called Mail to World. They have a bunch of domains, and the thing that makes them different is that you have to verify your telephone number. But I can do that. So I was able to verify like 20 different email accounts on two different computers, and now I have a bot that just literally takes a canned email of mine, grabs an email address, sends out the email once a minute. Um, so I have two computers doing this, so I'm sending out 2 emails a minute, and a lot of these are going to spam. But here's the beautiful thing: if they go to spam, is people might check their spam right away, but it's in there, and so maybe they're checking their email 2 weeks from now or a month from now. still in there. It's not like it just goes away like spamming someone's chat. It's there. It's a message, and it gives them.
Well, it might be really far down on the list if they get a bunch of spam emails.
That's true, but it's a risk that I have to take. It's either do that or only send out like.
You can always respam them. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing too. That's exactly right, Riser. Who? No one says it.
Spam the spam folder and be like, it's actually not illegal to spam the spam folder. Sign spam.
It is.
Like 50,000 emails.
It is technically it's a federal offense, but nobody enforces. No one enforces the can spam act. So I thought to myself, okay, let's see if this works even. And like within 24 hours or maybe 48 hours, I got somebody who was like, hey, you sound like a real character. I would really like to maybe have a discussion with you. Okay. But this told me like it works. If I get one person to schedule something with me every 1 or 2 days, that's huge. And then just today when I awoke, I looked and somebody was like, yeah, I'll have you on the podcast. When works for you? And he's like, I do it every Saturday on like 11 a.m. or something, and uh, 8 8 Pacific. And I was like, okay, well, let's do it next week. And so it already has gotten me booked on some show, which is great. I mean, I haven't been
You
doing.
know that they went to the spam folder.
I imagine they did.
Yeah.
When I send the email to myself, it goes to the spam folder. However, there are some people who check their spam folder, and
What percentage of people like check their spam?
I looked at this. Um,
0.2%.
no, it depends on um the organization. If it's an individual, it's something like 17%.
17 is high.
It is very
That's
high.
crazy high.
It is very high. Now,
I thought it was gonna be like 1%.
hold on.
I mean, check it how just like does that mean check it like once every year?
That
or, like,
that's exactly right. That's exactly right. That means that 83% of people are never checked ever. 17% of people sometimes check it. It doesn't say exactly when. And then how many people actually read stuff in there? It's like 1.7%. But that's fine. Uh, my the title of my email is not buy cheap Viagra at 30% off on this website. It's Rabbi Rothschild podcast guest request. So it's like, oh, this looks legitimate. So they'll click on it and then read through it. Um, and
Yeah.
so so that's where I'm at with that. But I'm stoked for this podcast tomorrow. And um, when the guy makes the podcast that we did live on Spotify, I think that'll be huge. That's 70,000 downloads. Like Riser, the biggest video I've ever had on YouTube is a pod a first podcast that I ever did, or the second podcast I ever did, and it has like 750 views. I don't get that many views, and that's like my big issue. Um, because I just flood people with so much content. Now, if you look at all my all-time views and all of my accounts and everything, oh, I get tens of thousands of views. But it's just like a video of me talking, not like an interview. And so, um, but to me, this is the way to go. This is much better, even though I'm still doing the kick spamming and everything, but it's way better than that. It's better than, in my opinion, the Twitter spaces, because Twitter spaces generally are just a one-time deal, and then that's it. They
It's
don't get.
also better, I think, than just having your own podcast. You're just a guest, like you're tapping into people's networks that they've spent all their time building.
That's exactly right,
So,
Riser. That's right.
Just going for like max views, it's like you have way more impact. But just doing like the podcast circuit, like much people do.
Exactly. Do you know how hard it is to get 70,000 views on Spotify if you have your own podcast? Like, it's even combined, it's it's such an
Yeah,
up.
I mean that seems like the podcasts, like Spotify has such an issue with AI. But, I mean, maybe there will be, like, there's already like AI Joe Rogan podcast with like fictional Logan Paul scenarios talking about like DMT, and it was actually like it was like almost fool you if you never heard those people.
I
But I
agree.
think they get like sued instantly for using their likeness or whatever, probably as they upload from like Russia VPN or whatever. But the at least with podcasts, it's for now kind of safe from AI being like Spotify will just push their AI music that's controlled by them into the algorithm and just like reap all the money from it. But
Well, this is different.
podcasts can't really do that as easily.
This is different than that. This is 70,000 real people. This guy is paid by Spotify. He's like a special Spotify partner. Um, if I got 1,000 people to hear what I have to say, that's a huge opportunity, let alone 70,000. Now, the one issue is I think it's just audio on Spotify. Um, he said that he was doing video, but he ran into some issues. So I think it just does
Can I
audio.
ask,
Go ahead.
um, like, hey, do you know who Alex Barmuzzi is?
You know, that name
He's like
sounds
this.
really familiar.
He's like this like business kind of guru guy. I was listening to him yesterday. Very like tactical business guy, and he'll take like all these businesses and just like he just like knows all these like different methods to get like to improve these businesses in like all sorts of ways, whether it's like the ads or whatever for a moving business or like a cocktail improvement business. And they're saying like just on Instagram, you can email like 20 or 30 people a day, like just DM them cold. If they follow you back, you can follow them, follow a bunch of people, and then if they follow you back, you can DM as many people that follow you back. So just cold email or cold direct message, you can do like 20 or 30 a day, which for a podcast, like I don't know, these podcasts, a lot of them have like it might be worth just DMing 20 podcasts a day on Instagram.
Oh, for me, I do not do that. The reason why is I run into the issue where my account gets banned. Now, you're going to be like, well, just don't do 200, do 20. Even still, um, Instagram has gotten really, really strict on things, especially after they got sued. Did you know Meta got sued for $1.2 trillion just on one woman's death, or one woman's like struggle with social media as a child or something like that? So ever since they've done that,
I heard this headline. I thought they were being sued for that, not like that. They actually got to pay them.
no, 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 they are being sued for
They
it.
actually,
No, 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 no. They lost the case.
so they didn't.
They lost a different case, and they have to pay like $2 million. But ever since then, they have recognized that they have to be really strict on just all kinds of content. I'm not saying that emailing people 20 times a day or sending DMs is not a bad move. However, I value my Instagram account too much. My main one is at 10,000 viewers, 10,000 followers. Um, that's a medium-sized account. I don't want to risk that. And then all of my other accounts are like they have like 4,000 videos and 6 people following. Like they're not big accounts. Um, I do have some that are a little bit bigger, but they're just like I don't want to risk my main. And so I
Can,
very
can you just do it from another account?
I can, but what I'm saying is that those ones don't have like okay. So let's say I just create a brand new account and it doesn't really have much content.
Don't use the keyword Rabbi Rothschild. Just use like a viral or rabbi or some other 2x thought. Like it doesn't really matter to you.
Yeah,
Like this is my spiel.
yeah, I get that. But don't you get in Instagram? It goes into your spam Instagram box. It doesn't.
There is that box, but mine is. I used to get like all these like sexual, like clear scammy messages, but it goes into like the request, right?
Yeah,
And then
exactly.
there's a spam. There's a you may know, and there's a spam. So
Exactly.
I didn't
It's like a.
figure out that exists, but
It's a bunch of different
I don't
layers.
know.
It's a bunch of different
I
layers
thought
in
if
it.
you,
It's a bunch of different layers in it. And many people just have their DMs turned off as well. And they say, um, just go to our website and to the contact page if you want to go. So I've been doing that as well. So I don't want you to think that I haven't been doing that too. So that's another thing I've been doing. Basically, a lot of these podcasts just have a contact page. You put your name, your first name, your last name, your email, a topic, and then a little bit of a biography and why you should be on the show. And I've said to myself, I'm gonna start doing those more. Um, I want to do like 100 a day, and I just have to treat it like getting a job. Like if I've ever needed a job, I recognize that it's about quantity, not quality necessarily. To send out a whole bunch of requests and see what comes, and and the same is true with the contact email. And I've always had a lot of success with that. And so the contact page is kind of the same, but I haven't focused really hard on it yet because I do have these computers that are doing this other stuff. And but like I would say, once my interview tomorrow, God willing, is done and it goes well, God willing, um, then I'm gonna focus on the contact pages because I can do the contact pages during the day, and then when I go to sleep, I just turn the bot on and it just emails for me while I'm asleep. And then when I awake in the morning, there are people who have replied to my emails, and then I just have to reply to them. It's like a cycle that I do. Um, Now, I think that contacting people on Instagram can work for some people, but I don't have the. If I would do that, if I had a contact at Meta that I knew if my account ever got banned, I could get it back, but I don't. And I'm in the subreddits for the Meta lawsuits and the Instagram disabled. Like I'm in all of them, and I just read how difficult it is to get your account back. Though I did tell you that one way. There was one way that somebody told me how to do it, or I read how to do it, and it does work. It's like incredible. You don't if your account.
incognito.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was like don't do it on your phone. Go to incognito, put in a telephone number, and you'll get your account back right away. It's like some kind of loophole, and I did use it to get some of my accounts back. But the Instagram route is just to me, even if I send out those messages, it has to go to requests and it has to go into like it doesn't. It's not like they get a notification right when it comes in. Um, I do reach out to people on Twitter, some, but only generally if they're asking for guests, and that has worked. I've done that. That's how I got on the first one in in the most like recent round that I've been doing in April. Somebody just made a 5-second video. They were like, "My name is Mike Bolt. I have a podcast. If you'd like to be on it, send me a message." And it was like, boom. The same happened with Tony. Tony put out a message, "Hey, do you want to be on a podcast?" Boom. Um, so I am going different routes. But to me, just to risk the Instagram account is uh, not ideal, especially when I can create. I just create these email accounts and send them out in mass. Another thing with Instagram is I like automation. I like being able to talk with you and be like, "Oh, my stuff's in the works right now." With Instagram, it's kind of more difficult. It's not impossible, but um, to me, it's not even worth automating if you're only sending out 20 messages a day. And like that's something I can do manually, but uh, it also I think depends on what you're doing as well. Like what kind of business is it? How big's your account? So I'm not saying that reaching out to people on Instagram can't work, but it's risky.
Yeah, yeah, no, I hear you.
It's like if I lose one of my email accounts, guess what? I can create another one in 5 minutes and go back to sending messages. With an Instagram account, it's they're gonna fingerprint your device. They're going to fingerprint your IP address, and then if well, here's another big thing that happens is if you send out an email, you send out a message that gets flagged. That's in the Instagram system, and then any similar email or similar message that comes out automatically gets flagged. So you have to change it. Um, Not to say it's not impossible. I created a bot last week that was taking my message, putting it in ChatGPT. ChatGPT would slightly change it every single time, and then it would send it out. So I sent like thousands of messages that were unique just to try to avoid the Gmail spam system. But then I thought to myself,
Yeah, I have to do that on Twitter, or I guess for a game.
yeah, but not on email messages. Well, the thing with email is it will still get delivered to the person, and it's just perhaps in their spam box. But a lot of these big podcasters and stuff, when you send them a message, it will say, "Thank you for sending us a message. We'll look at it at blah 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 blah." So you get some kind of reply, like this is in the queue that somebody's going to look at this. Maybe they'll contact you back, maybe not. But do I know that the strategy works? Absolutely. I got booked for next Saturday by using it, and that's all I need. Like with any strategy that I have,
It's strange, like how difficult it is to listen to
you're exactly right there. And I
seems like weird
it's
almost.
it is weird. It's the Can Spam Act, in my opinion, is too strict. Um, what like one less than you can have like 3 to 4 spam emails per 1,000 that you send out. Do you know how ridiculous that is?
Yeah, no, I mean you're guaranteed to get flagged.
Yeah, I agree.
That's hilarious.
You can't hear me? Excellent. Mr. Quirsch, you ready? Roger.
This Aquarius, I don't have lamb six anymore. There's a dog with a cone on his head.
Roger, I take it you're out and about, so you can't take a game invite. Is that correct?
Yeah, not now, but later we can play some mini golf.
Oh, I would love that. Wonderful. Um, I miss it, and I've been playing a lot of mini golf, believe it or not, and uh, I got really good.
Like ranked.
Yeah, I got really good. I was in the okay. I'm gonna send you an invite right now. I got really good for like a week, and Plato had some kind of tournament that was going that I didn't realize I was in the tournament, and um, I got in the top like 2,500 people on Plato. The highest I've ever gotten ever was in the top 1,000. I got 996, I think, at one point, and then
Yeah, yeah,
but it's amazing.
yeah.
It's amazing when you play with really good people, Riser. You you know we play this game like thousands of times, but they will show you new things like that I can't believe. Like, oh no way, that's like a move that you can do. Like I've just learned a lot from these guys when you play really good
Like
people.
what?
I mean, it's kind of something I have to show you, but like, okay, like we don't have the hole's name, but all right. So, do you know that hole that the um, you start at the bottom and you hit the ball upwardly, and um, like you kind of have to tap the ball as your tee shot and bounce it off of the Ferris wheel thing or whatever, the merry-go-round, and then sometimes there's a tar pit towards the end of the hole, but sometimes there's not, and then the hole itself is at the very top and to the left, and then has all kinds of arrows around it. You know what one I'm referencing?
Oh, um, no,
Okay,
I don't.
that's okay. Think about the hole. Think,
If I, that's what I saw.
yeah, you would know it immediately. That's why I'm saying like we don't have them named or whatever. But I played this one guy, and he just did this drive on that hole. Nice strike, Mr. Aquarius. He did this this drive on the hole, and it was like, oh no way! I can't believe that you can like make this shot in one or easily in two if you just did the shot like he did. Like just when you get the higher and higher rank, the people know more and more. Um, you know, like they just played more. So anyway, I was playing this and I was doing really well and I was getting higher and higher rank. And then all of a sudden, I got a message that said the tournament is over. You got a silver medal or something like that. Okay, great. And now when you do rank, instead of being one versus one on three holes, it's there we go. It's instead of one versus one for three holes, it is three versus one versus, or it's like one. There are three people who play for three holes, and that makes it a lot more difficult because you're not in so much control of what you can do. Nice shot, Mr. Murray. Like if I'm playing mini golf against somebody else, one versus one, and let's say I win the first hole and we tie the second hole, I can play really defensive against the guy and make it really difficult for him to score. But if you have three people, it's not that easy. There we go, Mr. Murray. All right.
Are
And
people like being like dicks and blocking your ball, or are they just
the higher and higher you go, the more they do that. And so then I started doing that, and I'm really good at it. Um,
like they'll just throw their ball in front of your ball?
yeah, and they'll do like a lot of water bumping. This squares you win, I win, you win. Reload, and that that can cause a lot of issues. Um, and they're just like the moves they would make were like really interesting. Like um, when you're playing one versus one against somebody, if they don't always play to win. So well, I guess they do, but like they will um, like if just like I had said, if I win the first hole and you win and we thank you, madam, and we tie on the second hole, they won't play to win the third hole. They'll just play so that you don't finish the hole, so that they win. And they're like really aggressive. Nice, Miss Aquarius, good job. And I just find that to be it's just an interesting way to play. It's almost like when you play chess or some other game against someone a lot and you get in your routine and then you play with someone new, you can see the game in a whole different way. And but anyway, they changed the rules now so that the rank is against three people, or I should say two other people. And I'm terrible at it. I went from having a rank, so the average rank starts at 1200, and I had gotten a rank of nearly 1500, which is almost in the top 2000. And then now I have like an 1100 rank because they changed the rules, or you play against other people, and I've just found it to be really extremely difficult to get in any kind of group. But yeah, our boy Riser or our boy Sue. Oh, Riser, I didn't tell you. Well, I saw the movie Michael, and I loved it. You know I've been talking about that for a long time.
You watched it without me?
Riser, You can't say that. You can't say
I'm
that.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Excellent. Because I was gonna say I gave you like 100 opportunities. You know how bad I am to get. All right. So I also saw Disclosure Day. And without going, because Miss Aquarius hasn't seen it yet, so I won't go into anything right now. But
Does Miss Aquarius care about aliens?
no,
And like,
yeah, she cares about Michael Jackson, not him. All right, Miss Aquarius, this is a tough one.
has she seen it?
No, she hasn't. That's why I'm not going into specifics.
Oh yeah, well,
But
then
she'll be doing her.
yeah, well, when it,
He hasn't
the
seen it.
movie's been out for like 3 months.
Miss Aquarius, you win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. All right, Miss Aquarius, wish me the best for my podcast in the morning. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So, God willing, everything goes well with it, and then we're gonna explode. Excellent, madam. All right, you take care. Excellent. Jason's been in here. Excellent. All right, take care. Sweet dreams to you as well. God willing. All right. So, Riser, um I sent you a podcast.
Wait,
I sent you a
you're
podcast.
talking about Michael now?
Okay, yeah, I'll talk about it. It was, in my opinion, the best biopic. Um, well, it's the number one grossing biopic in global history. It outdid Oppenheimer, and it's about to approach $1 billion. And I just thought it was really, really well done. But here's the thing: Michael Jackson's life was filled with so many historical events that they couldn't fit them all into even the first part of the movie or you know there's the idea that there's going to be two movies, um but like the first part of the movie they just didn't have enough time to fit in all of the different kinds of historical events. Like, what did they miss? He was on the Ed Sullivan show with his brothers. They didn't have that. They didn't really go into too much of his move to Los Angeles. They didn't go into like all the stuff that he could have bought and like just blowing up with money. And he dated like oh what's her forget her name, but like some big people like Madonna and Brooke Shields, and like they didn't go into him ever at like the Emmys or the Grammys or anything like that or the Oscars. There's none of that because it's like every single scene is a really big event in his life. Even though like dating Brooke Shields or dating Madonna is a big deal, they didn't go into that. They didn't go into his like famous friends, how like he would have parties and stuff, and like Liz Taylor would have been there, and like uh Eddie Murphy. There's none of that because I think it's a mixture of we only have like 120 minutes for a movie, and also it's really hard to get the rights to all those people because then you got to go through the Ed Sullivan channels and the Elizabeth Taylor channels and the Eddie Murphy channels. So it's really just about the first half of the movie is really about uh, his life with the Jackson Five. They don't even go into Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson isn't in the movie, even though she's his sister. They because she has uh, her own rights that they weren't able to get. So they were able to get his brother's rights, but not her rights, basically. So, but that's fine. The music is so good. Like, if you like Michael Jackson music, this is the best soundtrack of any movie that you're ever gonna see. Riser, do you remember we watched? I made you watch the movie Air, and I was so like astounded by that soundtrack.
Yeah.
It's like a soundtrack like that. I mean, it's every Michael Jackson song from the '80s and the '70s and the '60s, uh, and then it's Jackson 5. And they do a really good job of like recreating the music videos without showing the whole music video and playing the song without it just being like 10 seconds of the song or just like a sample of the song. They play like a long period of the song. It could almost be a musical. And the movie goes into um, like his plastic surgery issues and when he adopted a chimpanzee named Bubbles. Like Michael Jackson used to travel from Europe, the United States, and back, and he would take the Concorde, a supersonic jet, and it was like at the time $10,000 a ticket for a a seat, and he used to buy his chimpanzee a seat on the Concorde, and people would think that was just absolutely ridiculous, but he loved his pet, and they show the chimpanzee. If I had any like qualms about the movie, the chimpanzee looks very CGI. It doesn't look very realistic. It looks like yeah, well, it just looks like CGI. But
They could have just used the real one.
yeah, I think they run into
A baby chimpanzee or something.
I think you run into issues. Chimpanzees are really really strong and can kill you. And so I think that they just didn't want to use that. Didn't want to take a risk with the actors and stuff. Um so uh and then it goes into like Michael Jackson had his hair burned during a Pepsi commercial, and that caused him like some issues with his looks and stuff. And it goes up to like 1988. I think the movie spans from 1966 to 1988 or so. But every scene is very positive of Michael Jackson. There's no negativity. There are no women who are like love interests. There's no nothing about the child accusations or anything. There's nothing. In this movie, he hasn't yet bought Neverland Ranch, and everything is very positive. So I saw this movie, and I was like, you know how I am with movies. I'm normally like not that engaged in them, but this one I was more engaged than most, and just because the soundtrack's just phenomenal and it was just really interesting. Um, and I kept looking to see how much time's left in this movie, and it's like uh, I was like shocked that like wow it I can't believe it's over. Like normally I'm like oh finally it's over thankfully, but no,
Wasn't it like 2 hours or 2.5 hours?
it's like I think like 120 minutes, so that's 2 hours, 127 minutes I think, and that's still a somewhat long movie, but they didn't put a lot of really big historical events in it, and I was okay with that because I understand that like it's it's like you uh, in my opinion, Riser, they could have made this movie a 5-part movie or even a 10-part movie. It's like he had that much going on in his life that would have been of interest to me. Now, I like Michael Jackson, but I'm not the biggest Michael Jackson fan in the world. But I do think that he lived a fascinating life and everything. So
Would have been a better TV show.
yeah, I do. I think it would have been better as like a 5-part series on Netflix or something like that. But it wouldn't have brought in $1 billion like it just did. So that's why they didn't do that. And
Yeah.
they had already made miniseries on Michael Jackson with his brothers called the Jacksons, or the Jackson Five, and I think it was the Jacksons. And so they've already done that. This was the first time that you got to see a movie with Michael Jackson's music in it, like all of his music, and it's really really good. I mean, if you don't like Michael Jackson's music, then I can understand maybe you wouldn't love it. But if you like Michael Jackson's music, I would like. It even caused me to look up reviews of it. How couldn't you like this movie? And there was somebody who came in here. You know that guy who makes pizzas at night? His name's Paul. You talked with. He knows who you are. You talked with him. He's the one we were like, how long does a pizza take? And he's like, 12 and a half minutes, like start to finish. You remember that guy?
Yeah.
So he was in here, and I was like, "Did you see it?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What did you think of it?" And I could tell he was kind of neutral on it at first, but then I was like, "Oh, I loved it," and he was like, "Yeah, no, it was good." And I wanted to find out like, how did he think it could be better? And he's like, he agreed with me on the chimpanzee, like that could have looked more realistic. Um, but it's like every scene is beautifully shot. He's the one who said the cinematography is really great. Riser, the acting is really good. Like you would think, like could Jafar Jackson be so? Jafar Jackson, I think, can be a star after this. Like it's not just going to be. He's not going to be typecast as Michael Jackson. He can be a star to the point where he can continue the Jackson family legacy. He did such a good job. He dances really well in it, but his voice to me is the thing that made it like he just sounded just like Michael Jackson.
Was he? Did he? Was it like before he was like talking about like high pitch?
No, 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 he's doing a high pitch, and he sounds like. And
Wow.
yeah, I thought he looks like him. Just he does a really good job. The parents of Michael Jackson, Neil Long, who plays his mother, Catherine Jackson, and somebody else plays the father. They do a really good job. Like you don't like the father. Um, the brothers are kind of just doing their thing, but it's to me like I was like, how can't you like this movie if you like Michael Jackson? So I went and I read a negative review of it, and I understand where they're coming from. They're like, this movie is only positive about Michael Jackson, but there were, he ran into struggles. It wasn't all positive. They go into like he ran into struggles with race. He wasn't allowed to be on MTV until some phone calls were made because they didn't want black artists on television, and they there were some things that he had to overcome. But the people were like, they don't go into any of the bad stuff that happened with him. And that's true. The movie's very rainbows and bonbons, or sun rays and rainbows, or whatever you want to call it. It's very positive. And, you and Zoot had said that that is something that um, seemingly is um, the influence of the family that they had by like editing the movie so that it just was exactly what they wanted. Um, which I see. I mean, you can definitely see the influence there. But frankly, from a purely like interesting, like every scene is really interesting. Like the big scenes are him growing up, like getting beaten by his dad and stuff. Him getting discovered with like Motown Records. Him and his brothers and uh, him, his brothers and uh, he and his brothers uh, becoming like pop stars, and then um, where he breaks off from his brothers a little bit to go solo, and his dad did not want that. His dad just saw this as a cash cow. Um, he like uh, starts his own solo career, and throughout each one of these, they have his every single song that he had, which is it's Thriller, it's Billie Jean, it's Bad, it's Ben, it's Gotta Be Starting Stuff, all of those. Like uh, I just thought it was really good, and for
Was
people,
it Jafar Jackson the whole time, or was it like other like CGI?
no, they just had a young person who played Michael Jackson who looked like him as a child, and then the cat. I thought the casting was really good too. Everybody looked the way that they were supposed to look, and um, Riser, they could have made this movie 5 hours in my life. Even if they didn't go into the second half. What what makes it really the other thing I didn't like about it, but there's nothing I could if I had to rank this movie 0 to 100, it'd be like a 95. Um it lost points for the chimpanzee. It lost points because they just didn't go into some of the historical events that Michael Jackson could have been having. Like, do you know the "We Are the World" concert or "We Are the World" song that they did in 1985 or so for
I think you told me about it before.
yeah, so it's a song that has like it has like Cyndi Lauper and Billy Joel and Lionel Richie and Stevie Wonder and Hall and Oates and Bruce Springsteen and Huey Lewis, like everybody of the '80s took place on this one song with Michael Jackson, and they don't go into that anymore. And why not? Because you would have had to get the rights to all those people just for one song. And it's like, so I get it. I get that they couldn't do that scene, even though that scene was like a big part of the '80s. Some people would say it is the most '80s song that you can have because it's all the '80s artists who basically did a song for, I think it was Farm Aid or something, to like end famine in Africa or something. But it's like I get it. I understand. Um, so I was very positive towards it, and I I don't want to sound too positive. Like uh, it it could have been better if they could have had all those other scenes. I think it should have been longer. I never say that about movies. I saw Oppenheimer. That was way too long. It was like 3.5 hours. Way too. Um, but like Michael Jackson's movie, which overtook Oppenheimer as the highest grossing biopic of all time. I thought was phenomenal. And it's only half of his life. Now, the other reason why it's not 100% to me, if any movie could be 100%, is it you know that something's going to happen. I described it like this. It's like, when you're on a roller coaster and you're clicking all the way to the top and you get to the very top, you know you're about to go downhill. Well, the movie ends right at the apex where everything's good. And I honestly could see this movie being three parts because there are so many events that happen that they couldn't cover. They have like three trials they have to get into. They have to get into the marriage with Lisa Marie Presley, Elvis's daughter. They have to get into Buying of Neverland. They have to get into all of the kids stuff and being friends with Macaulay Culkin and Corey Feldman and all of those people if they're going to go into that. They have to get into like the world tours that he does. That he performed at he was the first like real pop star of the Super Bowl in Pasadena.
Did
Uh,
they show concerts at all?
yeah, they did, but it's like it's still smaller. They're not like the huge world tours, but yeah, they did show them. Do they look realistic? It's hard to make it look like 100,000 people are real or whatever. But yeah, it's realistic enough. They did like the Motown concert that looked real. They did like the all they have to do is show the crowd a little bit and then show him on stage. So yeah, but you can tell that his like really big concerts where he does international tours, those are coming up. And they this one was more focused, I would say, on the 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 uh, the music video more than the concerts. So the concerts are covered, and the music videos are just amazing. Uh, they don't show obviously like shot for shot the music videos, and that's okay
They
because
didn't like recreate them or anything?
they recreate some of them, but they don't. What I'm trying to say is like to show the whole song of Thriller, the whole music video was like if you've ever seen the whole music video of Thriller, it's like 11 minutes long. They can't do every single shot of Thriller. They have to just do like the music parts of it. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen Thriller, the full version of it?
Yeah.
So it's really long. Well, you can't have 11 minutes of a movie just be shot for shot of it. But they do have him like dancing in the street like a zombie, and like all of the dancing that they do in the choreography of that. They do the same with Bad, and they go into like the moonwalk with Michael Jackson at the Motown 25th anniversary. They didn't do the Billie Jean music video, but that's because he did it at the Motown um, 25th anniversary, and that was more iconic. So they went into that more. Um, so this,
I mean, the cinematography, I think, like the trailer, I saw like this drone shot of like him coming out of like a limo and then just like tons and tons of people out in like New York City or some city like surrounding him.
yeah, that,
Uh,
that's it.
what were like the coolest cinematic moments?
There's a scene where um, he's in some high rise in New York City, and he's like, I want to get my music on MTV. And they're like, look, you know why they're not putting you on MTV? They don't put black artists on MTV. And he's like, I, I know what you're saying. I get that, but like basically, you're my manager, and I think that it's time that we move forward with this. And so the manager called somebody at like his manager's from CBS, and they call someone at MTV, and they're like, look, I want you to play Michael Jackson's new video in the next 20 minutes. And if you don't, then I'm going to take every artist that I represent, including Bruce Springsteen and Madonna or whatever, and Billy Joel and all these people, and we're not going to be on MTV anymore either. And then they show the video, and then there's like a shot of where the executive looks down after Michael Jackson leaves, and it's like Fifth Avenue, and Michael Jackson is just like closed down the street, and there's like this zoom down of like just this like this um this pandemonium that's going down on the street with Michael Jackson there, and you like basically like zoom down. I don't know, maybe it seems like 30 stories or something like that. Um, and then I thought that there were it was just like Michael Jackson would just drive up in an old Ferrari, and his brothers would be playing basketball in Encino, and like you know like I know that neighborhood, and that's what it's like. You just have like guys playing basketball, but somebody there's enough money there that somebody drives up in a Ferrari, and they're just like it's like no big deal. Um, there's an interesting scene where Michael Jackson's at a toy store with his bodyguard, and he's playing with the bodyguard like they're like shooting like Nerf guns at each other or something. And then Michael Jackson goes to check out, and his like cart is filled with stuff, and somebody's like, there's this lady behind him, and like, that's Michael Jackson. She says to her son, and Michael Jackson's like, oh hello, how are you? And she's like, would you sign this for my son? And the son's and Michael Jackson's like, sure. What's your son's name? And she's like, oh, just sign it to Paula. And he's like, Paula? And the son's like, my name is Matt. And she's like, sign it to Paula, please. And so he's like, all right. And then he like gives it to him or whatever. But it just shows like a lot of his innocence that I think that uh, they go into like his love of Peter Pan and why he never wanted to grow up, that kind of stuff, which is interesting. Um, in terms of like those drone shots where they're flying over, those were a lot of settings shots, I think, that I thought were really cool to tell you where they were in the world. Like it would be like Los Angeles, 1969, or um, New York City, 1974, or um, whatever they want to say, wherever they were in the world. And they'd have like the zoom over the city in a like a retro world, retro kind of standpoint, or they'd be like wherever they were. I always thought that was really cool. Um, and I'm trying to think like there were no real action scenes that were like where he's getting chased or anything like that. That didn't really happen. But the cinematically the dancing scenes were really shot with precision. So like you see how he's doing the moonwalk, and you see the dancing choreography, that kind of stuff. I thought was shot really well, and um, yeah, just I thought it was really good. And I normally don't like movies, and I kind of didn't want to like it. I wanted to like it, and I kind of didn't want to like it. Oh, where's that? Yo, there he is. Um. Anyway, so I recommend it. Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this top failure.
No. What'd you say?
I was just saying, like the like Michael Jackson move where he like leans forward, like
Yeah.
beyond.
Yeah. That's from.
Okay.
I think that's from Smooth Criminal. Um. And I think that happens a little later. I think that's like 1980. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Where he
Yeah.
made
No, apparently
he made that
Oh, they.
special shoe where it has like a nail that you can put in the heel, or like you lock a nail into the heel. He has a patent on it.
Um.
He had a patent on
Oh, that the nail on the heel. Okay, because I've seen a video where they basically just like take you have like a false second leg, and then your real leg that's like furthest from the camera is like basically covered in green screen material, and then you just literally take a step, and then like you're leaning forward, but and then just by using a green screen, you uh, create the illusion that you're actually leaning forward not far.
it. The way that he did it, he actually got a patent for this shoe. There's a basically a hollowed out heel that um, that when you put a you can so basically there's a bolt in the floor, a small bolt, and when you slide your foot over the bolt, it locks into the heel so that you're stabilized, and then you can lean forwardly and then come back. And so he
How
patented
do you come back though?
you're just using the muscles of your feet, of your leg. You just lean forward and then lean
So
back.
you can press down enough on like your toe, get back.
Yeah, you're locked. Your heel's the thing that's really locked in. If I mean,
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'm perhaps not doing a good enough job explaining it, but if you just ever Google that
No,
shoe,
I get it. Like your heels now.
yeah, exactly. So then
But
you're just
it just seems
basically,
like I don't know if you're leaning that far forward, like maybe you can push off your toe. It's not that much.
I think so. I mean, when you see how he does it, it's like, oh, he's not. There's nothing really unique about that. I mean, if there is, he patented
There's
the
a
shoe.
unique dance move.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But I mean,
Why
like,
would he patent the thing, like the shoe lock, so no one else could start doing the lean up movement?
perhaps
I mean, they could just do it with like ropes or like invisible string. They really want to.
that's true, but it's difficult to do that on stage. And so Michael Jackson was able to do it so that uh, you wouldn't be able to. I mean, it's not that no one could, request utilize the patent. It's just Michael Jackson would get some kind of royalties on it. Here's another thing they don't go into. Michael Jackson bought the Beatles catalog. They don't have a scene with that, which perhaps
Isn't that a lot later?
another year. That's a good question, but at least it goes to a discussion that he had with Paul McCartney that would have been covered during this time, I believe. What year did Michael Jackson have a discussion with Paul McCartney about buying the Beatles catalog? Uh, why? But it's because it is out of space. Good song. All right, let's see if it does. In what year did Michael Jackson discuss with Paul McCartney the importance of buying music catalogs, and then in what year did he buy the Beatles? Okay, so they had the first discussion in 1981, and then he bought the Beatles uh, song catalog in 1985. So it was definitely covered. It should have been covered in this movie.
Okay. Maybe it wouldn't have been as exciting.
Dude,
Or it's not.
that's a super exciting thing. In my opinion, you're buying the Beatles catalog. You could make a whole movie just called "Buying the Beatles Catalog." And the whole movie would just be the lead up to it. That's what I'm saying. There were a lot of scenes that they just didn't either have time for, or In order to get that scene, then you need the rights to Paul McCartney and you need the rights to the Beatles. And he just that's going to make the movie really
Michael
expensive.
Jackson have the rights to the catalog?
So he later sold it back to Paul McCartney. Let me look at that specifically. Michael Jackson estate sells Beatles catalog. Paul McCartney buys it. Uh, so yeah, so Sony Music. Okay, so Michael Jackson estate didn't sell to Paul McCartney. Instead, Sony Music acquired the estate's remaining stake in a joint venture. Uh, so Sony bought it back from Michael. Sony bought it from Michael Jackson, but then Paul McCartney in 2018, he reclaimed the U.S. publishing rights for 32 Lennon McCartney songs. So the timeline is 1985. Michael Jackson bought the the Beatles catalog. In 1995, Jackson merged the catalog with Sony, and then Michael Jackson retained 50% ownership. Then Sony Music bought out the Jackson estate for $750 million, taking 100% control of the publishing rights. And then 2017-2018, Paul McCartney regained its publishing rights to specific songs via copyright termination, though Sony retains global rights and rights to John Lennon's works managed by Yoko Ono. So the current status is Sony Music Publishing owns global publishing rights. Universal Music Group owns master recordings. Paul McCartney owns U.S. rights to select. So maybe Paul McCartney doesn't own them all again or doesn't have rights to them all again, but at least in the United States he has some of them back. But
How much money?
that's a fascinating story. Um, how do they have so much money? They were a big company.
What?
How did they have so much money? Through electronics. They developed the Walkman, the PlayStation. There's a lot of money in that. They managed some major deals and with artists and concert tours. There's a lot
So
of
I didn't really know how deep they were into like the music industry, but they're like one of like the big three like music
exactly. There's
whatever they are, label or whatever.
yeah. There's like Warner Music. There's Sony. There's uh, Universal, and those are the big ones. Um, there's another one that nobody talks about that I think will be really big in the future. Let me, Coldplay BTS song, who produced it? Like what company? It's like something phone, uh, Parlophone Records. And then, so it's a UK company, and then Atlantic Records in the US, which are subsidiaries of Warner Music Group. So even that's Warner Music Group. Um, anyway, uh, I I thought those I thought the movie was really good. Now I saw Disclosure Day as well, and um, that
I don't
one
know what that is.
that's the Steven Spielberg movie.
Alien movie?
Yeah, it's a Steven Spielberg movie
Oh, right.
with
I think I heard about this.
yeah, it was supposed to like blow the doors off of Disclosure and stuff, and so Emily Blunt is in it, and it's like basically the story. She's a meteorologist or something who has since a child had some kind of like supernatural things that like aliens like talk to her or something, and um, there's all kinds of like action scenes and things that I just think are not really realistic. But the movie does cover like Roswell a little bit, President Nixon meeting with Jackie Gleason at Homestead Air Force Base to look at alien bodies, and then a couple other crashed wreckage that they go into. But the movie, spoiler alert, um, is definitely going to have a second one, perhaps even a third. So the movie goes and it's like basically uh, this alien craft lands on Earth and then like influences this woman to um, like go on the news and say like aliens are here. We have to handle this with maturity, and then the movie ends with her with this alien talking to her, and then she just goes on camera and is like, listen, and then the movie. I thought it was frankly not a good movie, um, and I kept wanting it to end faster. Um, but I was interviewed on a podcast about this movie, so I had to know it pretty well. And what I liked about the movie were like the historical aspects of it, and what the podcast host liked about the movie was like the supernatural stuff with animals and stuff. So we didn't actually like the same thing for the movie. I thought the movie got somewhat more interesting as it continued, and she did not feel that way. Um, Overall, though, I think it was a positive thing for the disclosure uh, community. I did a 3 hour podcast with her, and then she liked what we talked about so much that I did another 3 hour podcast with her the next week, which is a lot of time, 6 hours on a podcast. And it was a live podcast too. So we were taking questions from the audience as well, which is not easy by any means. It is not easy. When you're trying to talk about what you want to talk about, and then at the same time there are like questions that pop up, it becomes complicated. But anyway,
Don't you just like wait till the end or something?
you should, you should, but this podcast does not do that. She would be like, "Oh, we have a question for the audience," and then we're like, okay, and then you have to go through it or whatever. It just
Something completely unrelated that's going to be really.
sometimes they are, but sometimes they're good. So the first podcast that we did was about aliens in the Bible and what evidence of there of UFOs in the Bible, and really there isn't, frankly. Um, there's one event, it's called Ezekiel's Wheel, which some people interpret as a chariot in the sky, like crap. Some people do, but generally, there's not a lot about aliens. You get into like the Book of Enoch, which does, but that's not in the traditional Bible. And um, we talked about the Nephilim and the Anunnaki. She wanted me really get into that. And frankly, I was really well versed on all that stuff because I had done a lot of preparation. And so her, I didn't know what
I
her
mean, what evidence is there for the Anunnaki existence?
uh, gets into the book of um, books that aren't in the traditional Hebrew Bible, but it's in like ancient Sanskrit.
Okay.
And then the Nephilim are mentioned in the Hebrew Bible, uh, but there are questions as to what that means. It could mean a few different things, but usually it's interpreted as the giant, large people. So giants could be anything, but it's the exact quote is something along the lines of the women of Earth reproduce with the Nephilim, the large ones, to to create this like the mankind to some extent. There's like a reference to that, but it's only mentioned once. There's not like a whole book about it. Now, the Book of Enoch goes into all of that, but that's not the Bible. So we got into that, and then we get into angels a little bit, and um, so there are like basically like four arguments that people make. There's the Nephilim argument, the chariots argument, um, the angelic discussion, and So I went into those, and basically, like, people think that the word Anunnaki is in the Bible. It's not. Nephilim is in the Bible, and they're kind of separate things, so people confuse them. And so I was able to go into all of that and speak. So I'm in this 3 hour discussion with her, and I'm thinking to myself, I hope that I'm doing okay. I don't know. And then she's like, um, my audience loved you. They think you're. They wanted to know if I was channeling the information. And I was like, no, I just have well prepared notes. And they're like, oh well, you're really smart. They thought I was really smart. And they're like, she's like, I want to have you on next week. Is there any way you could do the same next week? And so I did. And so the next week it was um, the 79th anniversary of Roswell. And so I did a deep dive into the Roswell crash for like 2 hours or so. The first hour was about like weather manipulation and uh, what else? It was like weather manipulation, CERN, the um, the particle accelerator in Switzerland.
Can I ask a question with
It's shutting down for 3 years. Yeah, go ahead.
I've seen people on Instagram for I just don't believe this at all, but they do apparently, and I guess multiple people do believe that like the particle collider is opening up doors to different dimensions and altering the Earth's like how it experiences time and like all sorts of like distortions in reality. Do you believe in any of that? Not to shame if you do.
No, no, no. Generally,
I'm just curious.
I think that you could create like a mini black hole if you wanted to using the particle accelerator. But CERN is not the only particle accelerator in the world. There's Stanford Research Institute. There's Fermilab. These exist around the world. So it's not like it's the only one that matters. It's just the biggest one. And we went through the timeline of like since CERN opened in 2007, routinely they had to do updates to it, basically with the Large Hadron Collider, um, and that's what they're doing apparently. Do I think that it's creating a a portal to another dimension? I will say this: I don't think so. But if any portal to any other dimension is being created, it would be created. If that makes sense, but I don't think that's okay. If or is it slowing down the speed of the Earth? No, I don't think that. Or is it changing um, the um, the polarization of the Earth? No, I don't. Uh, but if like a time machine were to be created anywhere, it would be there. If a black hole were to be created anywhere, it would be there. And why? Because it's the largest particle accelerator in the world. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Now,
I mean, I'm not a super scientific expert or whatever. So, but
one thing that I did go into within our discussion, which normally people don't, is that there's an argument to be made that CERN is a cover for the clandestine covert operations. So basically, like, let's say we want you to be a spy riser. Well, a perfect thing to do is to say that you're an engineer at CERN, because that means you can travel all around the world without anybody really questioning it. Your family would just know that you were working on some project, but you couldn't go into it, and then that means you could do anything that you need globally. And there's an argument to be made. I've heard this is more down the rabbit hole, but that there's a I tend to somewhat believe this, actually, that there's an underground maglev train that was created since the 1950s that goes around the world, and and the reason why I say that is there's been whistleblowers about it, and that it's been heard. Like you can hear it in some areas of the world where it's closer to the surface, and then allegedly there is a. This is really rabbit hole, but that that the deepest lakes in the world, I think the deepest lake that they say in the world is Lake Baikal, in uh, Russia, but perhaps there are alpine lakes, like glacier lakes, that are actually deeper, that are in like these giant mountainous um, valleys that are filled with glacial water. And Lake Geneva is one of these. And at the very bottom of it, there is some type of subsurface dome that was created in like the 1960s or 70s or something, where there's like some type of central, like global intelligence agency operating. And it is a really,
At the bottom of the lake in Geneva.
yeah. So let me look at that. I've read it. Yo, what's up with there's like a dome at the bottom of the lake in Geneva. There's like a dome or something, allegedly. Now, what's funny about this is there's some like cartoon that talks about this. Um, and it's like there's a thing like meanwhile, it's like the Super Friends or something. Uh, what is the cartoon? Well, meanwhile, at the bottom of the ocean, or it's something like that. It's something. Uh, meanwhile, no, it's like no, it's like Super Friends or something. Anyway, let's see here. What is the theory that there's some kind of intelligence agency that created some kind of subterranean bubble or something in Lake Geneva? Yeah. Okay, so secret tunnels to CIA headquarters. CERN identified as a secret. Okay, it's called Sub Biosphere 2, and it's modeled after CIA headquarters beneath Lake Geneva. So, the key elements of the theory include prototype claims the big European bubble chamber and Gargamel are alleged to be prototypes of the subterranean base, with the compartmentalized structures designed to mimic the secret headquarters. Access and cover. The LEP tunnel and CERN's massive supercomputer are claimed to provide political cover for daily commuter trains and electronic surveillance operations conducted by the CIA. Submarine exploration. The deployment of Russian Mir 1 and Mir 2 submarines to explore Lake Geneva's depths is cited as evidence of maintenance or construction activities related to the hidden base. So it's called Sub-Biosphere 2. Well, so I wasn't saying that I thought this was true or whatever. It's just something that I had heard. And it would make sense that just like with the Manhattan Project, when they had, more than 150,000 people involved in the Manhattan Project, but only three people really knew what was going on. All of the people who were working on the Manhattan Project just said they were engineers, and nobody questioned them. Does that make sense? It's a good cover.
Are there like other alibis over?
Okay, let's go through them. Professional athlete. That doesn't work because somebody could just be like, I don't see you on TV. A doctor. Um, okay, where's your practice? Who are your patients? Okay, what about professor? Okay, at what school do you teach at? Why hasn't anybody ever been taught from you? An elementary school teacher. Okay, why don't we see you in the class? Um, a diplomat. Okay, you're a diplomat for what country? What gave you this ability to do that? Um, what about a nurse? At what hospital are you? What about a uh, project manager? That's kind of something that could be used. So you could say that you're an engineer, project manager, or something along those
I
lines.
just go back to that.
Uh,
But you have to lie to your family.
yeah, you do have to lie to your family.
Or that's basically it. That's all you have to lie to them.
No, anybody who you meet, when they're like, "Hey, do you want to go play golf next week?" You're gonna be like, "No, I have to travel." They're like, "Oh, what do you do for a living again?" And you're like, "Oh, I'm an engineer." And they're like, "Okay, well, who do you work for?" And you're like, "Well, it's a lot of what I do is classified, but I work at CERN." They'd be like, "Oh, okay, what is that?" And then you'd be like, "It's the Council for European." Uh, I'm gonna get the right name. I think it's French. CERN stands for.
As soon as you say classified, red flag.
CERN is an acronym of Council European for the Researcher and Nuclear European Council for Nuclear Research. Okay, so you don't have to say it's classified. You just say it is a remote position that you have to do. I told you this story before, but I knew a girl. I still don't know what her dad did to this day, and she didn't either. And when she was questioned on it, we were like, we all knew what our parents did for a living. And one time, this one girl I know asked this other girl I know, "What does your dad do?" And she's like, "I don't know." And she's like, "We're like, what do you mean you don't know?" And uh, she's like, "I don't know." And they're like, "Don't you ask him like, where are you going to work and stuff like that?" And she's like, "We've just been told not to ask about what our dad does, and we just live our lives." I'm like, okay, but like that happens in like these intelligence times.
Why can't you just say intelligent?
Well, because then that
Or
raises
just say that you're a spy.
yeah, but then that raises all kinds of questions like, hey, so and so's dad's a spy. It doesn't really make any sense. You don't say that. You just say that they're an engineer, and then nobody questions that.
Well, that girl's dad didn't say that.
No, no, they didn't. Yeah. Um, and I to this day still don't know what that girl's dad did. And uh, we were pretty close with their family, and I still like our parents knew each other. I certainly knew their family, and it was just like we just never asked about it. They lived in the same neighborhood as we did. They used to see him every day, and it was just the thing. Didn't question the faith. All I know, or they lived in a nice house. We never really ever saw their dad, and we only ever saw their mom, and she didn't. That's all. I really didn't. Um, and another weird thing, this isn't this isn't uh like they're I don't want to say it was weird, but like they adopted some children from uh they adopted a bunch of children. Like they had their biological children, but then they adopted some children as well. And we never really questioned it or anything, but it was interesting.
How many? Like a farm?
No, I think it was like 3 or 4 children. They had like a pretty big family, something like that.
Well,
Yeah, it was. And I I don't know exactly, but these children did not look like they were like which we always it was just like okay, you know, one of those things. Um, but yeah, it was a very strange uh, series of events that happened. I'll be right back. Please don't go. I have to refresh you. Riser, riser, muted, riser, 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 Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Hi, sir.
Yeah.
Yo, there he is. How you living, Pat? Okay, so when I go viral, do you want to take a field trip to the bottom of Lake Geneva?
Um, yeah, sure.
For sure, dog. Why wouldn't you?
I really want to go to Florida.
Okay, well,
Just happens to be.
uh, I know that your boy Zoot. I've been asking Zoot to contact you like all the time, and he seemingly has, but he just says that you aren't available. And it's
I
giving.
just messaged them like, get over here.
Okay, great.
Interview Did you watch Louis C.K.'s new stand-up special?
No, I didn't, but I went to. I hear it's great.
Oh yeah, it's solid. Oh, I haven't watched Tony Hinchcliffe's special to see how bad that one
I, I haven't either. I'm down to watch it whenever you're done with it.
Yeah. Have you gotten a Zoo comedy update? Is
Yeah.
he still going?
Oh yeah, he's still going. He had the biggest joke that he ever had on Monday, which I think is great. He I didn't think his joke was so funny. I just thought it was predictable, which is like all of Dude's jokes, like they're all just incredibly predictable to me.
I don't know about that.
You don't think that his jokes are predictable?
No, too random.
Okay, I mean, look, any subject that he has, it's on. I told him one of 7 topics: Kanye West, Hitler, uh, some type of weird shit with kids, Epstein, um, racism, something racist. That's it, right there. That covers basically everything. So his
I
joke,
mean, a lot of comedians talk about politics, religion, sex, drugs.
yeah, but those are like pretty like wide open, like Cosby. Um, and so Zoot's joke was something like, I don't want to steal his jokes, but this is not me stealing his joke to be funny. It's just to explain. Uh, let's see here. It's something like, isn't it strange if somebody's looking up in porn and they want to look at the word I don't want to say the word, so it's Midget. Uh, if they want to look that up, but they want to be politically correct, so they type into Pornhub little people porn and what kind of questionable results they can get from that. Which I was like, how else are you gonna look up that kind of porn? And he's like, yeah, well, it could have like other stuff in there, and it's like, yeah, but you're not looking for that. Like, I don't necessarily think of when you say little people. Do I necessarily think children? If somebody says little people, I think of people who have like dwarfism or something.
Yeah, I agree. It's wait, so that was his best bit?
He said that people told him afterward how much better he's getting and everything. I just was like, okay. I mean, that's fine.
They're rewarding that?
That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying, Nelson. Which which tells me that I'm the funniest person in Australia. Not even just South Australia. I just know for a fact I'm the funniest person in all of Australia. And there's just nothing that can change my mind on this stuff. If they think that shit's funny, then there's
I never like the setup is funny, but the punchline was like not like, good enough double meaning. Because no one thinks of little people as like dialogue. Well,
well,
it's still a dark joke to me.
yeah. I
It's
think
like
it's
double offensive.
yeah. I just think that it's predictable. To me, that's extremely predictable. But if they think it's funny, that's all that matters. And um, they apparently thought that it was a very funny joke. So, it's almost like good for them. But I personally just thought that it was predictable and not that funny. So, um, But I'm glad that he's getting better. They're saying that he's getting better. That's good. And
And the bar was pretty low to start.
yeah, well, that's definitely true. So hopefully he is. He's been he's been trying to. I don't want to say hook up, but like he's been like interested in this one girl who works the door, and he asked her to watch his favorite movie, and which is City of God, and then he couldn't find it, or she said she couldn't find it, and so I was able to find it for them. And then she says she doesn't click on links, which is like, all right, I get that, but um, that tells me that you don't like this guy that much. Because any guy, any girl who really likes you will click on whatever link you want her to click on if she, you know, if she really likes you. I don't know. I think that she will. So he says that they're gonna re-release City of God in November, and that they're gonna maybe go see it together then, which is like that's just her pushing you off, which is cool. But
I was raised to not being able to work with
yeah, um, they're
Also, I don't know if having my girls really, like, they're supposed to work in the maybe.
it's a shit where you eat kind of a deal. You're not supposed to shit where you eat. But I understand that's like the only place that he goes. So, uh, oh, he got to meet James McCann even more and got a selfie with him, which is I think pretty cool. He got a selfie. He, he got a selfie with James McCann.
I don't know if they're already like
Yeah, they're not friends, but perhaps it's at least James knows who he is now more so. I think he knew before, but they're just they're um, they're on friendlier terms, I guess. And uh,
did you see the selfie?
yeah, he sent it. It's really good.
Do you think James McCann is funny?
Yeah, I do. I actually do. Um, he's been funny on. Um, he's been funny on. What was he on? Kill Tony, and that's how I learned about him. And that's when I was like, "Hey, dude, do you know who this guy is?" And dude's like, "Huh?" And I'm like, "He's from where you live. Haven't you ever heard of him?" And he's like, "No, who is that?" And so then he started watching his stuff or whatever. And now James McCann has become like super big uh, in like he's like the biggest celebrity who goes to the laugh lounge or whatever. So everybody when he's there, dude's like I could never get a word in with him because all these other people are trying to talk to him at the same time.
Wow. So, let me go watch it quick.
Go to Kill Tony, James McCann, set of the year, New Year's, like 7 months ago.
How you spell McCann? MPCAN.
Yeah,
I don't think he's like the funniest comedian ever.
He's obviously the funniest comedian on the whole continent of Australia. Do you disagree with that?
No, Jim Jeffries is funny.
Everybody loves that
More
guy.
successful.
Yeah, but he's been doing it longer.
Oh, that's not that's not his fault.
It's true. We are T minus 12 hours and 36 minutes until this interview. And if I get it, I'll be so happy, Riser. I will be so happy if I do well.
That's it, well.
And
Uh, when we said that disclosure day, that's the rest of the like, floodgates open for aliens and
I mean, you've got Steven Spielberg, arguably the biggest director of all time, directing it and going on a press tour saying that at one time he didn't necessarily agree with this stuff, but now that he does, now he does. There's something to that.
is this video like based on? It can't be based on a true story, right? It's
No,
like bullshit.
it is.
Uh, it's not like they're dropping like
I agree, but it is supposed to. Um, it is supposed to. It is supposed to like have people talk about it and stuff about aliens and all that, which I don't know how much it did. I think it tried. Do you ever use GitHub?
yeah.
Do you find it easy or difficult to utilize?
I think it's pretty easy for the most part. Only thing that screws me up only because I'm a total noob is like creating like the version control, like using branches and merging branches and stuff. I'm just a noob at that. There's a Unity version control, which is just like so much easier. Just save your changes. It's just like so much easier. I feel like. Other than that, I don't really have.
I
What are you using it for?
I'm trying to install a plugin right now with OBS, and I think that they're always like there's no easy download button. You have to like click something and then click something to download stuff. And to me, that just makes it way more difficult. Like, just give me a download button. That's all I need. And then it's like, all right, you download it, and then it's like, okay, well, what do I do with it now? And it's like, oh, you have to find the file of the in your computer, and you have to drag this there, and you have to like extract the zip file, and it's like, dude, why isn't it just like installed? I click it, and then it installs for me. I don't understand why like I have to do all this manual stuff.
Like Sony and Lucas?
Yeah, I mean, just downloading a file, utilizing it,
Uh,
and for whatever reason, I I struggle with it. Well, I shouldn't say that. I did this on my other computer, and I didn't have any issue. But now, when I'm trying to do it on a different computer, it's um, it's causing me some difficulty. And I don't know. I find just Apple so much easier to use in these types of terms. It's more limited, but it's just a lot. I mean, you don't use it on PC, do you?
yeah,
Uh, yeah.
I'm only using my computer for mostly just
Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm not. Uh, I don't know. This isn't working. And so you messaged Zoom to no avail. He didn't respond.
yeah, and it's Friday, though, you might be doing comedy or something.
You really think he's doing comedy?
I don't know.
We know his comedy night stuff.
Uh, I don't. I ain't talking about Twitter.
Yeah.
Friday's a weekday.
Okay. Um, dude, this is so frustrating that I'm like basically doing everything that they tell me to do on GitHub. And, uh, I install plugins. How do I install it? I downloaded it. How do I install the plugin? Okay, I went there, but I can't find the plugin. I also found this tutorial. I also downloaded the plugin. If there are no plugins yet in the directory, it does not exist. Create it. Like, that's ridiculous. What file do I put in? The final structure should be something like blah 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 blah. It's saying it's already installed. However, when I try to pick up it, only from it, it's just and then nobody. This happened over a year ago, and then nobody responded to it. And I'm actually having the exact same problem with that. Okay. I'm just gonna install it. OBS green green background. Oh, you know who's been in here? My man, Reverend Andrew, dog. And he had, I got him a YouTube account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account. He's rocking.
That we actually use them.
Yeah, he did a like we did like a little stream together, and he said it was like landing on the moon, which is however you want to describe it. That's cool. Um, and he I don't know how much he used it, but we did a stream together, so that was cool. Um, I hate to say it, I blame him for anything he's done, but I had my hours pretty normalized for a while, for at least like 2 weeks, and then he came in last Saturday or Friday, and then we were doing all this stuff together, and then which is not my own fault. Okay, we're gonna try this again. How do you install this plugin into text? How do we do it? The default path plugin. Okay, I'm gonna try this again, and I think it's gonna work this time. OBS Studio, OBS plugin. Okay. Like if you aren't pretty savvy with a computer, I can imagine a computer just becomes like this dark abyss, and you'll never figure it out. It's like because one thing can derail you from actually being able to use something.
Yeah, no, even with AI, things are just like impossible.
I agree with you. All right, what the absolute okay? Once I get this, I will be very happy. Filter. Dude, and another thing I can't stand is like when you install something, sometimes it doesn't show up until you restart. And so you might just be like, why isn't this working? And you don't know that it just needs to be restarted. That's really annoying. Download OBS backup. Data. Install into here. Oh, hold on. I'll be able to talk it. OBS plugin. OBS plugin. New folder. Plugin. If this is the reason that why this isn't working, I'm gonna be pissed, dude. Okay, let's try it. Plugin manager. No. Okay. OBS background. OBS plugin. OBS background. Plugin 64-bit. Download. OBS. Okay. So in here. Program files, OBS Studio, C drive, program files, OBS Studio, plugins. I just created that, dude. Alright. Any movement on Aircat? Did you hear me, Riser?
Yeah, what's that?
Any movement on Parrot Carrot?
Um, Nothing too crazy right now. Outside of my belly button. Feeling like trash. What is this OBS stuff about?
Um, I like my background to have like it moves it. It like makes it look like I'm flying through space, and I think it looks cool. And
Isn't that just for like one device?
yeah, that's all I need it for. And it it is. I did it on my other computer. It took me like 5 seconds. It was like, oh, okay, this is what you want to do. Cool story, bro. Say less. And then it was like, boom, I did it. But this one is like causing me, and the fact that this isn't like a um, like a default setting is I don't know. I think that these these people who run these computer things or whatever, these computer companies, are letting people do like they'll just be like, oh, somebody will create a plugin for them or something, and it's like, why don't you do that? That's your job. When you see somebody like is successful with a plugin, you should like put that plugin uh, into the software. I don't understand why they don't do that. Okay, filters.
And kind of niche, I guess.
That's true, but I mean, people don't know. Like most people don't know how to do plugins, just in general. So you make it an option if you see that people are using it. Oh, riser. Dude, this is such bullshit. Are you fucking serious? Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
That should be a t-shirt. Are you fucking
Yeah, it should. Yeah, it should. Uh, okay. Oh, this is such bullshit. Um, hold on. This is such bullshit. Okay, C drive. Dude, this. I don't know if they're telling me the wrong. Okay, it says it should be in program uh, program data. OBS bin 64 copy OBS plugin paste continue. Um, source code No, I just want what a discussion. No matching this. Dude, GitHub is not an easy thing to do. I don't care what people say. It just isn't. It's not. It's too technical. Where is program data folder? Where is it? Okay, no, Windows 10. Oh, it's a hidden item. Dude, Riser, anybody who puts important shit under hidden items should seriously lose their time. Why would you put view options, show hide, show hidden item? Dude, are you fucking serious? Plugins. PLU. Okay. That is better fucking work. How has um yellow been?
Uh, she's good.
How's your neighbor lady who's so hot?
Good.
Okay. Did she get a new dog?
Um, yeah, I think so. Or sorry, no, she's a dog trainer.
But she was fostering a dog. Did she get a new dog?
No, she's a dog trainer. So she has a dog.
Okay. Did she ask to play with yellow?
Uh, she trains sometimes with yellow. Yeah.
Has yellow gotten any better with the training?
What did you say?
Has yellow gotten any better with whatever she's training her for?
Uh, she was trying to teach Yellow how to uh, stand, but she wasn't really able to do it.
Okay. Like stand on two paws?
But I don't know. I was able to get Yellow to stand like 75% of the time. Much work, but she does this like her method is like only positive reinforcement. That you can't really uh, you can't do anything like negative or like even like slightly negative.
Okay. And has that been uh, so? But it didn't really work.
Um, no, I mean Yellow doesn't know how to stand really. tried, which was good.
And the lady was just like, we're gonna stop doing the cut, doing the like, like wouldn't you try to do it until um it worked?
Um, mostly they were trying to, for whatever reason on the stand, she just gave up and used the other dog for that one. Even though I think Yellow should have went for it. I would just like gently like nudge Yellow's feet with my foot. If she'd always be like sitting, and I would just like physically like move her up, show her that this is what she's standing, and then after a few times of doing that, it was clear like that. Like, I was just physically moving her and showing her what the stand actually was.
Does that go against the positive reinforcement deal?
I don't think it should. I think you have to communicate with the dog. I mean, I'm not like physically harming the dog. It's just showing the dog what exactly you want. I think in the program that Trish is using, we have to follow specific protocol. One of the one of the things she's trying to get Yellow to do is that she has to move a book, like, just pick up like a book basically, but the method that she's using, Yellow has to basically do everything and figure it out with like zero gain. It should only be rewarding Yellow if she was like getting closer to figuring it out. Yellow got really frustrated. But I think they may have given up on that one too. Or maybe she figured it out.
So basically, um, this lady tried with two different things and wasn't able to get either of them.
For sure with one of them, I can't remember the other one. 100%, but yeah, but one of them should just gave up. Just stand.
All right. What other things would you want um, Yellow to be able to learn?
To growl at me and be mean.
You think she's mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Is that just in her?
She's not shy to growl at you. Even if I'm like barely doing anything, I'm just kind of like nudge her to go around. So I think that's just how she is.
Is that just her breed?
I don't know, it might just be her. I don't think every single guy.
Boy, she's big. I was looking at a picture of her, and she's a lot bigger than I thought she was. How much does she weigh?
I don't think she's that big. She's like 40 pounds.
Okay. That's that's at least a medium size dog.
Yeah, she like medium size. So in my opinion.
Okay.
I like Rothschild.
All right. Did she wake up before you, or do you wake up before her?
She wakes me up and will nudge and cry until I get up. Have you been watching the DC at all?
In the World Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch today or yesterday's games, but I watched the other one.
You actually like watched the game?
Yeah, the whole game.
The U.S. got. Oh yeah, we saw when Trump like literally like ruined the game or tried to rig the game and got the suspended player to play.
Yeah, I was able to see that. I don't know if it was necessarily rigged, but I know exactly what you're saying. Yes, I did see
I
that.
mean, I think that was a wrong rig.
I think he just tried to influence it. I
Do you
mean,
think that was a move that should have been allowed?
what are you gonna do? He's the head of state. You could just say no, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So then, couldn't they have just said no?
You'd think. I don't know. I mean, he shouldn't be asking in the first place to manipulate the soccer game.
Why do you?
It seemed to backfire for us.
Yes, they did. Um, why do you think that he shouldn't have been able to ask for it?
It's like the player was suspended under the rules of the FIFA league, and I could be maybe mistaken or whatever. Because I think there was like perhaps a lot of debate and controversy surrounding whether or not the suspension should have been granted to begin with.
Right.
Um, and if that was the case, then and then like a lot of people truly thought it was not warranted, then okay, I could see that it's more justified. But if it was just like a regular suspension where that like was completely valid, then the president should just be able to unsuspend a player that deserves to be suspended.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Um, can't the president just always ask for it, and they could always just say no?
I mean, they should always say no if they stand by the decision that they made.
Okay, but like, why couldn't they ask for it? Like, I don't understand what the issue is with him asking for it.
Well, it just seems like you're trying to exert influence and not play by the rules anyway.
Well, there's no doubt he was trying to exert influence. That's true. But like, it's just his opinion. They could just say no. They didn't have to take it. They didn't have to take it seriously. Like, uh, I see it as you're allowed to ask for anything in the world. That doesn't mean that the other person has to abide by it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think that it should be a crime or anything to just that. If anything, it's like on FIFA for really like catering to his request. Like they did. ultimately, it didn't really matter. They,
Yeah. And did you watch the game?
I don't think I even watched the highlights. Some of them I've seen the highlights. I watched the Canada game and the Egypt Iran game for a little bit. Uh, to me, soccer is extremely boring.
I understand.
It's just not high scoring enough.
Dude, I'm in agreement with you on that. It was so boring. It's like to me, they they need to improve that. They need to make the goal bigger or something because it's just so boring. And then
Yeah,
everything relies on like a little play here or there. And then another thing, which I just think is ridiculous, is like the goal kick aspect of it, or the I should say the like penalty kick aspect of it. It's like such an advantage if one of your guys like causes some kind of issue in the box, then they're able to take just a one-on-one shot at the goal. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, no. If you have a free kick, it's like a 95%. There should be like a 95% chance to score, but yeah, there are a few shootouts in soccer that I saw. They still miss, or they'll have like five shots, and like the losing team will usually miss like two. How how do you do that?
Well,
But the goalies are just like have to be like psychic and just guess correctly, or the guy misses somehow. Sometimes they hit the crossbar. Just
the thing that drives me wild is that okay, I would tell anybody, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you're shooting at the goal, don't ever, under any circumstance, not shoot it. Oh, finally, I got that freaking thing to work. Riser, I uninstall and reinstall. I had to do so much bullshit for this. Um, wow, I'm shocked that I got this bad boy to work. But then, Riser, something else isn't right. What's going on here? Oh, we'll get it. Studio mode. Um, so imagine you're gonna have to take the shot. There is 100% chance that you're gonna miss if you don't hit it within if you don't kick the ball within um, confines of um, the goal. Does that make sense?
well, yeah,
Right,
it was a strange sentence. You
right. And to me, uh, sometimes these guys kick this ball and they kick it over the goal or whatever, and it's like it's impossible for us to score if you do that. Don't ever do that.
Yeah, I mean they're not trying to do that. It's like the same thing in hockey or basketball. You like airball a shot. It's like, dude, why would you airball a shot? It's gotta happen.
I recognize
But
that.
yeah, you should. Yeah, you like in soccer. It's like, geez, like your whole team now needs like a miracle.
That's exactly right. And I just don't understand why you would tell your team, tell like a guy on your team under any circumstances, like I would, I really mean this. I would rather have you kick the ball and the goalie gets it, I'm fine with that. If the goalie gets it, that's cool. That's no big deal in my book. What I can't stand is you what I can't stand is you missing the goal. Like not kicking it within the goal. That's ridiculous to me.
Yeah, I mean when you're in a shootout when like it's on the game is on the line, you don't want to miss.
Right. And the fact that these guys sometimes do is like, are you serious? Why are you kicking it so hard? Just just kick it within the goal.
Yeah. I like the tactic where like the goalie is gonna jump like randomly from one side to the other side usually, and I like the tactic of just shoot it straight at like straight along the ground basically, like in the middle, just like really really fast. The goalie is just gonna like jump out of the right or like on like the side, but then you literally just shoot it straight at him. You're good. But you can't do that like every.
Right. Or they're gonna be on to you.
Yeah, it's also like there is like the World Cup. It's kind of a fluky way to like win and like a little like shootout. I mean, you might as well just like flip a coin almost. But they are somewhat kind of goofy. It's like, why did we even play that like 19? We're just gonna end it with kicking it at the goal
It's a very good
one
point.
by one.
It's a very good point.
Just make just extend the overtime. Who cares if it takes like 2 hours to play the game?
It's a very good point. Do you think that do you think that there's a better way to do it though? If you have a limited time, you can't just go unlimited amounts of time. What's a better way?
I mean, there's been NHL playoff games that have gone into like several overtime.
They don't go to a shootout at the end?
Not if it's like a playoff game. You know? That's just for like regular season stuff. And like the World Cup is like the Olympics. So they could treat it like that. Especially because it's soccer and it's like there's already a bunch of tie games. Like 1-1 or 1-0 every game. Okay, yeah. Okay, a solution though. I mean, this they also do this in like NHL. They started like eventually. Oh, this is a good way to do it. It's just like when you go to overtime instead of just making a shootout, which I think this is like way better. You just start subtracting players from the field. So like in hockey, it's like they used to do 5-on-5, 4-on-4, and then 3-on-3. And yeah, I've had in some tournaments too where they go 2-on-2 and then 1-on-1, like full ice 1-on-1. I think that was way more entertaining to watch. And it'll increase the chance people scoring.
That's a really
So
good
they
idea.
could do that. Just reduce the players' equals.
That's a really, but does that necessarily mean that um, does that mean?
That way, the tiebreaker involves like a little more than.
But is it really? I mean, you could have one guy that's just dominant.
I mean, then they're the better team.
No, that just means they have one better player.
Well, if that one better player is better than the sum of their other team, then yeah. I mean, there's also like strategy and like the 5-1-5, 4-1-4, 3-on-3, 2-on-2, 1-on-1 thing. Like you want to score the goal as quickly as possible, but you can't recycle the same players. So you have to balance it out, I guess, a little bit. And you save your like you want to save your best players for when there's long ice, I guess, and not just waste your best players all at the start.
So do you think that they should just keep removing one player every time?
Yeah,
That's the answer.
would be a better way to do it. Then you can't really blame it on like there's a free kick shootout, which is just like a lot. Like, no. What's your OBS thing doing?
Dude, it was working, and then for some reason the virtual camera moved away, and now I can't find it. Go to the data folder, then OBS Pro. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Go to the data folder. Go to OBS plugin. Go to Win D Show. Okay. Right click on Virtual Cam. Install. Got that. Run as administrator. Property. Okay. Run as administrator. Yes. Press any key to continue. Okay, now let's see if this bad boy worked, Riser. Oh, it did work. Wow. Is she growling?
We're just playing with the ball.
Do you, do you want to lose? Do you want to lose?
I'm waiting for the Karen invite.
Okay, well, you give me about, let's see here. You give me, I need
I also fixed the Scrabble.
Okay. What was your?
That horrible variation of speed Scrabble.
Doug, I don't know why you think that was so bad. That was actually brilliant, and I think people will want to play that more in the future.
I had a dream yesterday. I was like, it was like a combination of Scrabble and chess. And I don't really, I didn't really know, like it was only like a glimpse of it, so I don't really know the full mechanics, but I think Scrabble, chess, hybrid game would be big.
Okay, how do you do it? Talk to me about it.
Well, like I just said, I really have no idea how the mechanics work. I'm just gonna ask AI how mechanics went Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, yeah, it's not there. No, it is there. Ow.
What happened?
Um,
Because why you say ow?
you're jabbing me somehow.
She jabbed you?
Yeah,
Is
I'm,
it
I'm fine.
like her mouth or her nose or what?
No, it's in my back.
I know, but what did she use to jab you?
Jaw.
Okay. Dude, this is ridiculous.
Why do you need this OBS?
Because I use it for um, doing interviews with people. Okay. Do you ever notice, like, this isn't a thing with Mac as much or Apple, but with PC, you'll install something, you'll uninstall it, and it won't get rid of everything that was installed. You just randomly have these files on your computer for 5 years later.
Yeah, there's no good way to like pull the lingering files. I mean, you should be able to uninstall.
Right, it doesn't make any sense. So.
And Mac, the file system on Mac is the organization of it is terrible. But also on my Mac, and really it's like there's like 100 or 150 gigabytes of storage that it just says other, and then I try to click on other, and it gives you zero information. It doesn't tell you what files are at a time, like more than half the available storage, just like other, and it will give you zero information to your ability to easily delete any of it. Just other.
Oh, that's interesting. Why do you think it is?
Um, Probably just a bunch of VS Code crap. I also, because the file system is so terrible at searching and organizing, they're just buried somewhere that's just like impossible to reach.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. You have no idea what's going on with computers in terms of some of the like, background processes and stuff.
So, uh,
You're gonna have to be patient and gotta get this thing over. Like against the time where I'd like to get like a little bit I can do it. But don't know why it worked so beautifully on one computer, and then on another computer it's like never used it before. So I'm gonna restart the computer. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I'm thinking perhaps as few as 15 minutes, but don't hold me to that.
Right.
yeah,
Did you watch your Did you watch Canada play?
so,
Were you proud of the way that they played?
I don't think anyone expected us to do well.
Right. They surprised me. Um, United States, Canada, and Mexico all lost in the same round, though, which is kind of somewhat disappointing.
Um, yeah, Mexico apparently like the police even were like pretty heroic with like the police were like lighting up, or maybe it wasn't like the police, but they were like lighting off a bunch of fireworks at the and like pulling the fire line at the hotel in Mexico.
I can see that happening. Um, so you're saying that the police did it or not?
Might have been just regular. I've just never heard of other sports before. Like growing up there, like no.
Yeah. So this was before the game took place?
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of seems mean. Okay, so they did it to probably Norway?
Yeah, one of them.
Alright. So back to the Donald Trump thing. So you're saying that he shouldn't have said anything?
That's probably
Okay, but like, why not? How is that cheating though? That's what I don't understand. Well, isn't there an argument to be made that the Belgium people for um, they were like by their guys saying that we shouldn't have advocated for that, they're gaining an advantage?
Well, I think like the people in the Mexico, the team like playing Mexico with like Thailand. I don't know how they should have got an Airbnb or something. That's not it. Is that what you're saying even? However
No, I'm saying that anybody should be able to say what they want. It's up to FIFA to make the final determination as to what goes down.
yeah. I agree.
So, like, they could have asked for anything that they wanted, but it's up to FIFA to make that determination.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're in agreement.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're saying that Donald Trump should have been able to say.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in agreement with you. Yeah, it's up to FIFA to make that determination, and if they deem it to be inappropriate or you know, you can say whatever you want. I just don't feel like they had to listen to it. All right. So with that said, who's gonna win?
Um, which game?
No, who's gonna win it all?
I don't know.
Why you want Argentina to win?
Because they deserve it.
They won last time.
Because they deserve it. Yeah, this time.
I,
They actually deserve it again.
that doesn't make sense to me. They extra deserve it this time because they won last time.
Why do they not deserve to win this time?
No one deserves to win. Period. It's all about who plays the best in everything.
Zero people deserve to win.
Um, no, it's just like um, it's nice to spread it around, don't you think?
Yeah. But I would put it myself.
Okay. So you want them to win? You don't want France to win?
No.
Okay, why not?
They're too stuff.
Oh, you think they're too good?
Yeah.
Okay. What makes you feel like they're too good?
Um, I don't know enough about soccer, but just pay for that.
You can't really do that, though. They have to be born in your place, though.
No, they don't. That's not true. They see. I was like, why doesn't Brazil have a soccer? Because juniors are like 17 or whatever. They're like European stuff. So, bring them to like college US. They don't have to play for their country.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that they get citizenship that way?
Yeah, there's some that.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. All right. I'll send you a Karen invite. I can't put this again. But then I gotta keep working on it. So I can't keep doing it. But I
Hey,
know
what do you actually need it for?
it. Like when I'm in the interview, it makes it look like I'm in a spaceship. And it looks cool. And
What's wrong with your regular background? Your background?
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna 250,000 people see it. And like it to look cool, but I also have a thing in the background that says where you can find all my stuff. So it's like a constant advertisement.
Wait, what does it say?
It's like where you can find my Discord and all my
Oh,
social
yeah.
media.
Nice. Link tree.
You know. You have an invite. Everybody's the link.
One sec.
Do you see that thing next to my name? It's like that thing that looks like a vagina, the like conch shell or whatever.
I've seen that for like, yeah, every day for the last 6 months.
Dude, I never have paid attention to that.
Okay. How many warm-up games do you need?
Baby, I'm waiting on you.
I asked you a question. How many warm-up games?
Dog, do you really think I need anything?
Do you know how well rested I am?
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. By the way, how did your stomach get like infected anyway?
Yeah, that's scratch.
Oh,
Okay. Where's the anxiety? I don't see it. You didn't send the invite.
dude, I sent it like 5 times.
Why is it not here?
You're still not getting it?
No.
Check on your main page.
I'm on the main. I'm on the page.
You still haven't gotten it?
No. I'm sending it to the right.
Yes, sir. Okay. Maybe it was just like a glitch. Are you getting it now?
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
It must be some glitch. Okay. Look at what an advantage you have.
No.
Because you got the black ones. They're all on the corners.
The white one. All black.
Dog, you got the black ones. They're all on the corners. Obvious advantage. I know it's an advantage.
There's more black ones than there are white.
You're full of shit, dog.
No, it's kidding. What do you think of the GTA 6 price?
I think it's totally fine. It's actually less quick and inflation than all the others. So, like the most expensive one would have been Grand Theft Auto 3, which is in equivalent of $90 today, and it was worth every penny of it. And they haven't done a rise in the average cost of a game in like 15 years. Like it's been a long time, but they have subsidized that with microtransactions, which I get. But it's just like back when I would buy games, they were $50 each, and they're like still basically like $50 each, even though inflation is basically doubled that. Look at this shot, folks. Dude, where's your boy William Montgomery?
Performing.
Oh, stop, stop, stop. Swap.
I have the shittiest style. Oh my god.
I mean, that again sounds like a you problem. It's really not a me problem. And I only focus on me problems, baby. Do you recognize the dominance that you're seeing? Where do I?
Yeah, it's a way of an advantage.
Oh shit! That was almost the greatest shot you've ever seen in your entire life. I would love to see like really professional players play this, even on like an app, to see if they um, like if they will. Let's say they could hit in one of their shots. Oh, make it, make it, make it, make it. That was good. If they could hit in one of their shots, but they have to knock in two of their opponents, would they do it? Under what conditions would that they do it. Like if it's early in the game that they do it, if it's late in the game that they do it.
I don't think they would do that.
You don't think they would knock in?
Maybe to keep going. If they nothing they can just keep going.
Get it. Yeah, or if it's late in the game and they've got a huge lead, but all they have to do is knock those in. Folks, if I don't make this though, you've got like some easy shots.
Yeah, the last one was not that easy, but now it is. Except for your super white one is
Garbage.
alright, it's doable.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
It was so easy.
Are you serious? Am I in your head? Am I in your head?
I don't know. What do I think about?
I don't know. I don't know what to say. All I know is you better make a move. Your time is running out, son. I don't know. I don't know why you would do that. In a million years.
Yeah, I was trying to shoot yours back to the middle of the night.
All I know is I'm a champion. Did you need that as a warm-up game, or is it what it really is?
That definitely was a South Sudan. That was a wrong game. Tunisia was a wrong game.
Ivory Coast didn't know it was a warm-up game.
I don't know why you're so afraid to pray.
I'm not afraid. I just like to see what you do.
You're afraid.
No, not at all.
Definitely afraid.
Not at all. What do I do here? Just the sickest double shot ever. Oh, but then incredibly unfortunate. That was garbage, dog.
I never see you do these shots. I do these shots all the time. And I have time to go. But you never do those shots.
Because I don't have to win. That's garbage. That was really bad. Riser, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Get
You
it.
can't even do one of those shots.
Get it, dog.
I've never seen you do one. I've never seen you do one. Above your pay grade.
Are you seeing this dominance?
Yeah, see white. There's way less white than there are black ones.
Dog, I don't even have like. What do I do? Oh, you're like, oh, you never hit my ball to hit the ball in the camera or whatever. Some kind of bullshit
You
thing.
don't.
Yeah,
don't
well,
have
because that's why. That's why I don't, because then it spreads yours out to make them really big. And you just fuck up royally.
Yo, that's not going in. Stay out of line.
One of the worst shots I've ever had the opportunity to witness.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, it's tied.
No, it's
No, it's
not.
I don't think you're going to pocket this queen. No, that you're not going to pocket this queen. I guarantee you. That was.
The sickest fucking win you have ever seen, son. The sickest fucking win you've ever seen, son. You're not even a challenge. Do you recognize that you're not even a challenge for me?
I wasn't even trying.
Do you recognize that you're not even a challenge?
I don't know what that was.
Dog. Do you know what a challenge is?
I'm pretty sure.
Do you recognize that you're not a challenge for me?
Where's the invite?
You gotta hold on, dog.
They were afraid.
No. I'm just busy. Calm down. I just beat you fair and square pretty easily.
Mini golf invite.
Dog, I will dominate you in that.
They updated the.
Why do you think that?
I mean, I bet you went, but it's still like, yeah, shadow update.
Look, I'm asking you a question. What makes you say that? I asked you a question and I'm just waiting. I'm awaiting an answer.
So the calibration was a little off.
What makes you say that then?
Just, I don't know. Maybe it was a 2 week break. I'm not sure Alexander Rodriguez would also probably not that 400 if he was a 2 week break.
Why you call him Alexander Rodriguez?
So that's the name of the famous identity.
No, it's not.
Dude, K-Rod.
I'm not denying that. But he played for a lot of teams. And why would you call him Alex Rodriguez, which is what everybody calls him?
I mean, his full legal name is Alexander.
Getting in the back. I'm awaiting your your acceptance? Are you gonna
Yeah,
accept
I
it?
feel bad for you. I feel bad for you. You're definitely gonna lose.
Dog, you got spanked in Carolyn with one
Right?
with one of
What
the.
did Zuka?
Do you recognize you got? I had one of the greatest endings to a game that you've ever seen.
Yeah, that shot didn't even make sense.
I'm just telling you what I did, how good it was. You see my drive right now? You see this drive?
It wasn't impressive or good. Yeah.
What was that, dog?
You have to make the
No, I don't.
oh,
What makes you say I have to make it?
if you wanted to win.
You still could have missed your shot.
Oh, brutal. That was good. That was good.
I consider it newfie. I'm about to show you a Labradorian shot, though. Maybe one of the greatest Labradorian shots in history. You're not making this. Definitely a miss. Just absolute perfection. You're witnessing absolute perfection.
Yeah, it's better than me though. Yeah, that's bullshit. We tie on the first hole, but then you got to go first
Devastating.
on that hole.
Devastating, Riser.
I don't know what you did.
Devastating.
I don't know what.
Riser, devastating.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Devastating.
I
Devastating,
don't know what
Riser.
I'm doing.
What the fuck was that,
Your
dude?
shitty ball is in the hole.
Look how good a shot this is, Riser. Do you recognize this? Do you recognize how my ball is in a perfect position? Oh, that was a great shot.
Mm.
Stop, 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 stop. Garbage. Garbage.
No.
Terrible shot. Oh no. We're playing neck and neck.
Yeah, you should let me go first on that hole. Now, yeah. Why? How come when I tie, you get to go first, but when I tie you, it doesn't well. This hole is garbage.
Devastating shot, dog.
Okay, fuck off. Seriously?
What?
Oh, what a newfie. What a newfie shot. Oh no! I just lost that shot.
You're done. You're not hitting the shot. You're gonna hit the tree. The tree. It's obviously you're gonna hit the tree.
What the fuck?
Guaranteed win, my friend.
That was bullshit.
Guaranteed win. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, this game is rigged. There's explain to me why it's amigo first. Oh wait.
I don't know why you're still thinking about that when you should be recognizing that you basically have to make this shot. You basically have to make this shot. It's over.
I know.
Oh, it's over. You're done. You're done. Brendan Schaub would say you're done. Brian Callen would say you're done. Indigo Montoya would say you're done.
I still have. Or you hit some cowardly baby. Shot.
It's over. Riser, you've lost 3 games in a row.
No, two of those are one of me.
I mean, I'm just dominant. I think you recognize that. That I'm just dominant. Let him go first.
No, I mean maybe if the game was rigged, I'd actually be able to win.
Well, what makes you think it's rigged? It's pretty obviously not rigged.
We both tied. Okay, so I got to go first, and then we tied. And then the next hole it swapped to me going first. We tied. And then he swapped to me going first next hole. And then we tied again. And then we still were going. It's like, why isn't it swapping?
Why does that even matter?
Like, giant there's a family.
Why do you think so? Why aren't you trying to play this hole? Why aren't you trying to play this hole?
Why aren't you trying to play this hole?
Because you're not trying to play the hole.
Do this every single time. That's your strategy.
And it's a brilliant strategy. If you have to go first on this hole,
They should let me. They should let me go first. But it's good. You probably also.
dude, it is your advantage to go first on neither. It's not your advantage to go first on either of these holes. This is a free win for you on this hole.
Oh, now I figure that.
Are you seeing this, Riser? No way you make this. No way. He's taking an L, folks. Riser is officially taking an L.
Yeah, because then we swap and then we go first.
This is like that time he lost 13 games in a row, and everybody knows it. 13 games in a row. It was ridiculous. And they weren't even ties, they were straight up wins.
Now I have to deal with BS on this second play.
What do you want me to do, dog? I'm playing smart. I'm playing one of the most brilliant games you've ever seen. This is brilliance. You're witnessing brilliance, Riser. Frankly, you're I think you should feel fortunate that you're even getting a chance to witness life. Don't hit his ball. Are you seeing this? Hit it off the chicken, hit the barn, and then stop. Yeah. You're gonna hit the.
Yes, it's Julie's holes. Oh, another hole. That's bullshit. Oh, yeah. Wow. Four. Four figure.
That's what 3 games in a row. I've won 4 games in a row.
Zero game. That game was kind of wrong. That was straight up great.
Riser,
That was straight up great.
Riser, you lost 4 games in a row. No, you lost 2 caroms in a row. Oh, you've lost 5 games in a row. I think 5 games.
You have like 5 bullshit holes.
Are you proud of that shot?
I think it's good. I think it's going on the next new shot hole. So bump my ball. Thank you. It's over. Give me 4 of this kind of hole. Please.
Riser, what did you think of my last shot?
Hey, why is it swapping? Why is it, that's the,
You need one of the best shots ever here, and you had an amazing shot. But frankly, I don't think it's good enough to keep up with this shot. Do you recognize how good that shot was?
oh,
Riser, do you recognize? Do you recognize I have not lost to you on a hole yet? Thank God. Do you know Bonnie Tyler passed away? He's saying it's a heartache. Everybody knows it. Everybody's awaiting you. Bonnie Tyler's awaiting you. Malcolm Jamal Warner is awaiting you. Stop right there, right there. What a lock in. I call this a lock because you're locked in. You're in my web. I'm a fucking spider, and you're in my web. Look at this move. Stay right there. Stay right there.
wow.
Are you seeing this? Riser, are you seeing this? That's not a good shot. That's not a good shot. That's bad, actually. It's really bad. Oh, that's what you wanted to do? You think that's a good shot? Dog. Look at this play. So remember I was saying how really good players will play? I'm showing it to you right now.
Yeah, what is this bullshit console shit?
Oh,
Damn,
dog. Dog.
six shot.
Are you seeing this though? No, 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 no.
They hit the shadow. Fuck off. Don't be afraid to fucking shadow.
Do you see that your ball is literally as far away from the hole as it possibly could be right now? I'm essentially guaranteed to win right now. At least a share of it.
Yeah, it's bullshit right there.
I mean, I'm not choosing the hole, right? I hope you know that. I'm not choosing the hole. I have no say.
Yeah, true.
Would you choose to play any differently than how I'm choosing to play? Would you choose
Yeah, I
to?
wouldn't play like, I don't play like a coward. I don't need to be afraid of play like that.
Riser, I'm not afraid of anything. Riser, I'm not afraid of
I don't
anything.
do that. So I like to I mean, you can't even get through the first stage. You're gonna get no idea what you're doing. Notice how it's not a find a hole there, it's straight garbage. You need to get the shot through
One of the greatest shots. That was almost the greatest shot you've ever seen. Admit it. That was almost the greatest shot you've ever seen.
yeah, but it wasn't. It wasn't even pretty.
Riser. That was devastating.
Again,
Riser. Just absolutely devastating. So, hit my ball. That was amazing.
I like to make the back shot. Why don't you hit my ball into like the tree or something? Fuck off.
Riser, 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 what'd you think of my shot? Riser, what'd you think of my shot?
Unbelievable.
Riser.
Oh,
Wow. And that shot wins it for us. Folks, you are in the presence of greatness. Do you recognize this?
I'm sending you an invite.
Riser, do you recognize that you're in the presence of greatness? Riser,
You have an invite.
Riser,
No, I'm in the presence of a coward.
Riser, you're in the presence of greatness. Riser, you are in the
I
presence of
don't need
greatness.
to be a chicken. I don't need to be a chicken. I need to break the game so that it always makes me go first. I don't need to do that. I mean,
Very good. It's over, folks. It's over. It's done. It's done. I know it's done. Joey Diaz knows it's done. We're down. Yeah, I'm exactly where I want to be.
I'm not kidding. You already had like 2 points. You have one shot. Okay, we have 3 points. It's over.
Yeah, you got your sound on. It's distracting.
I have no idea what you're talking
I can hear your sound, dog.
about. Okay. So, you lost.
Where's the invite? I'm awaiting it.
Okay.
If this says archery, you just know that it's like, dog,
Dominate.
dog.
Do you want the archery invite?
No, I'm sending you a mini.
You literally get 2 bonus.
Riser, stop. I'm sending you a mini copy.
Oh, host advantage. So,
How is this host advantage? That's not a thing. That's like oyster. That's like oyster sickness. Riser, do you recognize that that was not a good shot?
uh,
Riser, do you see where my ball is? Do you see where your ball is? Your ball's so far back. Oh, devastating. 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 Hit my ball, baby. Hit my ball. Thank you. Oh, oh.
You do that. I gave you a gift. I handed you a gift.
That's the first hole in which you have won. On which you, whatever. Dog. This game is rigged. What is this? What are you doing? You're not even playing seriously. That's the most dog shit shot I've ever seen.
Now you're talking here in my back.
Riser. You need to learn how to focus, son. Do you think that Tiger Woods, when he was getting his third DUI, was saying you're talking in the middle of my back?
Yeah, I do.
That was the worst shot I've ever seen.
This whole stuff. I call you that now. Now you're in trouble.
You can't do anything, dude. You're done. You're done. that's a miss.
You're not getting through that. Okay? Thanks. Thank you. Are you the one? Oh yeah, you got to get my let's see, watch it swap to you.
It's not going to.
Let's give you, let's let you go first.
How about you use every advantage in the book, including on this one, which is a free point for you. Wow.
Sure.
You know that I needed one of the greatest shots that you've ever seen in the history of the game.
So if you can reliably do this, get there, get there. You need a really good shot. That's not it. That's not it. He's down two. You need here. Down two. It's over. It's over. Pack your bag. It's over. Look, for everyone at home, notice how we not BS alcohol or shenanigans crap or actually silence from their ally. Just shame and silence. It's over. It's over. Down by three. What's your excuse for that? You didn't have enough time to hold her? Oh, okay. Am I on right or left here? Look at how much we got.
I don't understand your logic.
Well, you got to break. Something else.
Are you proud of that shot?
Very proud.
Riser,
So proud I just
Riser, you gave me two
so
easy
proud
shots.
I just have to put and I execute. I don't miss. I go 1 for 9 when I disrespect.
You didn't call it, son.
I just told you.
Dog, I don't even know what you're saying.
Just told you.
I think you should speak English.
You just got disrespectful.
Oh,
And you
God.
missed some of the easiest shots I've ever seen.
Riser, are you gonna go?
I played a lot of care games.
When you've lost more than you've won
I don't think that's true.
against me, it is.
I don't think that's true.
It most certainly is. How many Karen games have you won in the last 2 weeks against me? I'll wait. Riser, I'm gonna ask this question to you again. How many Karen games have you won against me in the last 2 weeks? I'll wait.
I haven't played you in the last 2 weeks.
We played 2 games earlier today. You lost. Need I remind you, dog? Now look at this. This could be monstrous.
Not my thing. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do about it?
Did you not see what I just did with it, son? Did you see that was a sniper? That was a sniper.
You better wrap it up. These Karens are going. These boots are made for walking.
You don't even know who sings that song.
I do.
No, you don't. Then you would say it. But you're not. Because you don't know.
But you know.
Then what's her name?
Why did I tell you?
Because I asked. She's a daughter of someone. She's the Listen to me. She's the daughter of someone very famous.
I'm Karen. I don't know what's happening to you.
Right. You know that one section of your computer that has all that stuff you don't know what's going on? You need to delve into that part of your brain and find out who sings the song. This is a terrible shot. I can just tell you right now with a big smile on my face that this is a terrible shot. I would have made it way better. Are you gonna go?
The game is officially over.
Are you gonna go?
You're done. You're done. These Karens are made for Karen. That's just what they do. You lost. You lost.
Right, sir. I'm awaiting you. Are you gonna go, or are you just gonna sit there and jail? Riser, you're J Yorn, dog. Riser, you are
Which version of the song did
dog. Are you gonna go, or are you gonna talk?
you want the answer?
Are you gonna go, dog? You're wasting time,
You weren't answering my question.
my man. I already know the answer.
No, I asked which version of the song, the original or the new one.
The new one by Jessica Simpson, or the old one by Nancy Sinatra. Son?
Yeah.
I'm the end all be all. I'm the alpha and the omega, baby. Are you seeing this? Now you remember you were like, you don't ever hit my
Where is Jessica?
um just it's in I want to say you actually know the city? Okay, that's a good point. I could just say Earth. I want to say she's from the state of Texas, and gonna have to be probably Albury. But she ended up moving. What's the answer?
Come on, dude. You know that
I said it.
what is this arrangement of parents?
Dude, I would have made all of them by now, but you're taking forever. Look at you. Watch this. I'm going to use your ball to hit my ball in, or my count, or whatever. What is this arrangement, dog?
Exactly.
Dog, you've got so many in the corner you could hit in.
I didn't notice that. Let's start with two.
Okay, you're still losing by two.
Losing by two.
Yeah, it's 4-2.
I'm disrespecting.
You just don't like that I use the queen at the end to my advantage.
Now I have no idea.
Are you gonna go? That's my question for you. You're over here trying to figure out where Abilene, Texas is, and who Jessica Simpson's birth parents are, and who is Nancy Sinatra's father. I'll wait. All right. Do you think Frank Sinatra would have missed that shot?
I think Frank Sinatra wouldn't appreciate the talking all his son.
He didn't play the trumpet, dog,
How do you know that?
because I asked him directly on his deathbed. Frankie Blue Eyes. Have you ever played the trumpet? And he said, "It was Rabbi. It was my dying wish to play the trumpet, but no, I never got a chance to play the trumpet." And I said, "Okay, that's cool." And then I let him. I looked him deeply in his eyes, and then I just let him pass into the night. Are you seeing this, Riser? Riser,
I mean, this arrangement is just handing you easy shots.
Riser, you ready for some of the goofiest shit you've ever seen?
I don't know. I would possibly think that's a good shot.
Are you gonna go? That's my question. Why does it take you so long to hit shots? Frank Sinatra wants to know why it takes you so long to take shots. Barbara Sinatra wants to know why it takes you so long to take shots. That was
Again,
that was really bad. That was really bad.
calculated.
You've got all your fucking things.
It's completely calculated. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? You're gonna give me an easy run? That's your strategy?
You have two of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. That's not a make. That's terrible. That was really sad.
good shot. That was an incredible shot. Oh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was one of the best shots you've ever seen. I can't believe you missed this next shot. It's unbelievable to me that you would miss this next shot. Unbelievable to me. Like, of the things that I believe in this world, including a biodome at the bottom of Lake Geneva, I can't believe that you would miss this shot. It's unbelievable to me. Now, what are you going to do here, son? What are you going to do here? You have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game.
Absolutely, yeah.
So you're not newfing anything. My friend, my friend.
Oh no, I hit the perfect shot. You're not going to make the next shot. What are you gonna do? Actually, you have to hit a decent you don't
Ah, stop.
simply do not have the skill. Oh, oh, oh no.
You know,
Outskilled, outperformed, dominated, humiliated.
Riser, you and I both know that everybody's awaiting you to go.
You got disrespect. I was gonna feel.
That's not even a
Two in a
thing.
row.
That's not even a thing. No, that's not even a thing. I'm disrespecting you. I'm letting you go first. I don't even need to go first. I'm that good.
Uh, Black is a disadvantage.
Riser, are you seeing this?
Yeah, I have two in a row. It's crazy. I never imagined losing two in a row.
You just did earlier today.
No, one was a one.
Normal games don't exist in the real world, son. I don't even have a shot because I
Would you like to blame the arrangement? Are you blaming the arrangement?
no. I'm making an observation. Are you trying to take my ability to make an observation away, just like you want to take away Donald Trump's ability to discuss FIFA decisions?
That was a lie. I said he's totally allowed to do whatever.
Okay,
I mostly blame FIFA for
okay.
whether it's questioning FIFA or that's appropriate.
Riser, this is one of the worst shots I've ever seen. You know you're supposed to try to get it in, right?
Your record for disrespect Pokemon in 11. I'm not really.
Riser, did you just see that?
That was a. I'm sure that was totally intentional.
Riser, are you seeing this?
What are you gonna do now? Yes. And you set me up. Thank you.
Are you proud of that shot? Riser, are you proud of that shot? Do you really think that you're gonna win?
Um,
You're down by.
the easiest arrangement I've ever seen. Honestly,
The queen's even easier. I think the queen makes it easier.
I know you have a lot of.
Dog, are you gonna go?
I can sing
Are you gonna disrespect me? Are you gonna disrespect me? Are you gonna disrespect me? No, because you don't have the balls. You don't have the balls to disrespect me. You don't have the balls to disrespect me. No balls, no disrespect. No balls, no balls, folks. Riser doesn't have the balls to disrespect me. He only has the balls to hit terrible shots. No disrespect, just terrible shot. Riser, that was terrible. Okay, do you recognize that that was terrible? Do you recognize that you're witnessing greatness here? Riser, devastation.
What? Oh, oh, God. Shut.
Are you gonna go? I mean, you just take so long. I don't understand why you can't go faster. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Putting my ball in.
That was cool. Get in. Okay, good.
You think you're gonna make this shot? The angles are not with you, my friend. The angles are not with you. That's terrible. That's pink. What are you doing? What are you even doing, dude? What are you
I
even
don't
doing?
know. I said, I said it was
Are you seeing this?
bad.
Rise, are you seeing this?
I mean, I gave you the win. Because you kept talking.
Riser, I'm the champion. I'm the champion. Riser, you recognize that? Riser, I'm the champion. I've won more games than you have in the last 2 weeks. I've won more games today than you have. And I've won more games all time. Are you gonna go?
That's fake news.
This is a terrible shot. You get all the advantages. We even looked into the statistics. The person who goes first in Karen wins like 50% of the time. I'm going against all the statistics because I'm amazing. I'm an outlier. I'm an outlier. Look at this shot. Look at these shots, dude. Riser, are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's actually disadvantage. I mean,
Riser, I can't hear you because of all of the cameras that are going in. Are you seeing this? I mean, finally, I had to like maybe not make one on purpose because I had just made 4 in a row. That's ridiculous. That's a terrible shot. Awful. You had to get fortunate on that one, dog. One of the greatest, most fortunate moves ever.
I mean,
This is terrible. Just your strategy. You have dog shit strategy, dog. Just really some of the worst strategy I've ever seen. You talk about disrespecting only when it's convenient to you. Like, why aren't you disrespecting right now? Why don't you try to disrespect right now? Because you can't. Because you can't. Because you can't. Because you can't.
yeah, I just did.
You didn't call it though. You didn't call it. You need to call the disrespect. Yeah, you know that's 50% of the disrespect is calling it. Everybody knows that. I know that. Lisa Snorbush knows that. Joey Diaz knows that. Lisa Ayat knows that. Do you even know who Lisa Ayat is, Riser?
I'm winning. You're not winning.
You don't know who Lisa.
The arrangement clearly shows me.
Yeah, exactly. The second that you miss, I'm gonna put all these in, every single one of them.
No, look where we are.
Yeah, thank you. I'm in a perfect position. Are you gonna go? That's my question. It's not where these things are arranged. It's are you?
Yeah, God. Oh, God.
Riser, that was garbage. You and I both know it was not good. you know that you didn't have a good shot. Riser, you know that you didn't have a good shot. Lucy Snorbush knows that you didn't have a good shot. Amanda Tuardros knows that you did not have a good shot. Dave Donahue knows that you did not have a good shot. Tim Dillon knows that you didn't have a good shot. I don't understand what you do. You know Newfie means smart?
Whatever, I went on a roll there. I went on a roll. Whatever that was.
Riser, do you see that my caroms are in a perfectly strategic part? Do you see this?
We have been that one and that.
Riser, I'm gonna get them all in.
Hey, I doubt it. I doubt it. You're not getting that one in either.
What are you talking about, dog? What are you talking about? I just did a devastating shot against myself. Devastating. Riser. Got it. Champion, baby. You recognize that you are in the presence of greatness? You recognize that. Riser, do you need me to ask you this question again? Do you recognize that you're in the presence of greatness? Yes or no? I'll wait. Riser, you are devastated. Tears pouring down your cheeks. Do you know that I'm the best?
No, certainly not at archery.
Dude, F your archery. That game's rigged. Are you ready to lose again?
No, it's too much.
You know that I'm the best, Riser, right? I beat you, what, 2 games in a row there and 2 games at the beginning. I beat you 4 games. I beat you in really just about everything that wasn't rigged. Thank you. Riser, do you think I'm the best person ever at that game?
At basketball, no. At archery, at literati, no. The answer is no.
Riser, you know I'm better than you are at literati.
Yeah, well, not scramble.
Big dog, I'm better at all of it than you are. And you just admitted that I'm better than you at literati? That was very kind of you.
Yeah, no one cares about literati. There's no literati world championship.
How do you know?
But there's not.
But how do you know?
As I know.
Have you ever known anybody who's Ghanese?
I know that there's no literati championship. Ghana.
Did you know that I know a lot of people from Ghana? In real life?
Great. So they'll
I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know this, Riser, but you just lost in Carom multiple games in a row. Do you want to be interviewed on this fact?
no, I don't really think I don't know.
My friend, you lost the first game. You lost the second game. You lost the second to last game. You lost the last game. Riser, and you lost in amazing fashion. Amazing fashion, because here's why. I shocked the world with some of my shots. People couldn't get it through their heads how amazing these shots were. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize how dominant I was in minigolf?
No.
Are you ready for Are you ready for? Are you ready for a fighter and the kid update?
no.
Okay, you don't have to have one. What do you think happened to William Montgomery?
His performance comedy is a little great.
Do you think he's done from uh, Kill Tony?
He doesn't need Proton. I hope not.
But you don't even watch him on it.
I do. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally do.
When's the last time you watched him on Kill Tony? I'll wait.
I watched their like compilation of the hour straight.
Okay, but that's not him on the show. That's compilations of him on the show.
I mean, how is that any different? It shows his full stuff.
Does it show his interviews?
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes people make comments later on in the show or before in the show, and you don't necessarily always have an idea of what's going on. You recognize that?
Okay. And I'm just listening to 5 hours of one eight time.
Do you recognize though that a true William Montgomery fan would do that?
You're not a true William.
Riser,
I know that.
Riser,
Yeah, the podcast.
Riser. I've seen more of the podcast than you have.
No, you have not.
You know that's true.
No, I taught you everything. You didn't even know he had a podcast.
You didn't either. You didn't know he had brothers in cursive until I told you about it.
Yeah, you only knew about that because I told you to learn Montgomery. I didn't even know who he was.
I know who he was,
You
and
didn't know what Kill Tony was.
no, I did know what Tony was. I invented it. So remember when you said William Montgomery would be back within a month? What happened to that plan?
I don't think it's been a month.
It's been over a month, dog.
Let me know about that.
Dog. Do you recognize that it's been over a month?
No, I think it's been totally back.
You said he would be back within a month.
I say I hope. I hope. Why is your hope that?
Dog, that's a great question. Do you think I'm the greatest Karen player you've ever played?
No, I mean I've ever played. You're the only Karen player.
I think I'm the best you've ever played.
You're the only person I've ever played.
Do you think I'm the best mini golf player you've ever played?
Um, I mean, including myself or no? Probably talking
What did you say, big dog?
I'm gonna go
Okay. God
good luck
willing,
with your podcast.
God willing, everything goes well, my man. If it does, you know I'm the best. All right. Take care, big dog. It was really great to see you again, and I hope you feel better.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I just need to make sure my belly button looks together.
Yeah, dog. How big is this? How big is this scratch?
It was not a big scratch.
And it just got infected?
Yeah.
Okay, that can be dangerous. Best wishes with it, man.
Hey, all around me when you sleep.
Will do, big dog. I'll have him call you. No fucking way. I get over to it this time. I go for mine. I got the shine. I throw your hands up in the sky. I got the shine. I throw your hands up in the sky. I'ma get on the TV, mama. I'ma put. I get over to it this time. I go for mine. I got the shine. I throw your hands up in the sky. sit down. Hey, 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 hey. I'm doing it. I'm good. It feels like it feels like it feels like summertime shine. Like a I'm a fan of TV, mama. I'm I'm a put. Hey, 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 hey. I'm through to the good night. I'm waiting for the pain. I'll be with the act. See the sun setting on, see the dawn casting my way for you. Side of pain, twist of fate, that old name she makes me wait. And I wait, see the sun setting on, see the dawn casting on, and I wait. Side of hand, There's something that is made. She makes me wait, and I wait. With or without you, with or without you, the storm that pushed the shore, and I will harbor and I wait for you, with or without you. With or without you, I can't live. With or without you, give yourself away. And you give yourself away. And you give, and you give yourself away. Nobody's nothing to win, and nothing left to lose. And you give yourself away. And you give yourself away. And you give, and you give, and you give yourself away. Not you, with or without you, Lord, I can't live. With or without. She gave to me, said she read to me, listen. She not done the vacation. She comes up and she goes down on me. I know I can have like a girl for you. You remember what you gotta do. I don't know what you do. Every time the rhythm go through, when after the rhythm that you got to, then the first thing you like the bird to the bird. Nothing for the clock, every night about the bird. Nothing on a great showcase. Saves, then you get the gates. Saves that I want something else to get me through this. Summertime kind of lie. Baby, baby, I want something else. Not listening when you say goodbye. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. But then I was like, oh, I just want to run back down and stuff through my nose. I know it's to figure back there someplace back there. You went through so much that you grew up until you break it. Oh, stop. Stop. Stop it. You get it. God, my God. I'm trying to fix it. Up again, up again, say, how do I get back there to the place where I fell asleep inside you? I wanna get back up onto the place when you said I want something else to get me through this. Let me try my line. A baby, I want something else. Not listening when you say goodbye. I believe in the sand beneath my toes. The man that we don't never make me. I believe in the faith that grows. And all my need make me cry. When I'm with you, I feel like I could die and that would be alright. Alright. And down. No, no. Yeah, sure. I wonder what it's like to be a I wonder what it's like to be the rain. Yeah, straight up, what did you hope to learn about it? If I was someone else, would be thought of the part. It's strange, where were you when you started this thing? I used to be your work, was just not happening.
Make up some as president. You're the president. Dad, I told you I'm the vice president. Well, no longer. Harding start won't start. I'm the living room so I can swear you in. I would hope so. I'm the living room is sworn in the sense that oh, just wear your jammies. You know where to sleep. I feel like we should wear a suit. Make a decision, Mr. President. My wife, every president downstairs. What are you wearing? Either pajamas or a suit. You don't decide yet. Wear a suit. Give me a minute. I like your tone. President, you wear. Can you tell I swear Calvin Coolidge, my son, that you will faithfully execute the office of the President of the United States? Yeah. Then by the power vested in me and after you both being there, you the President. This isn't real and yours is recreated in many specials. All you gotta know how that performs.
Absolutely. Pennsylvania. Hey, my show. Straight up, what did you hope to learn about here? If I was someone else, would the star fall apart? Strange, where were you when we started this thing? I'm just the real one. What's stop answering me? Please don't change. Please don't break. The only thing things are working on. Things don't change. You know, Passed away. I am gonna stop zero. No I'm gonna again. No, I'm not your hero. No, no, we're not. Nothing on the man. Anything for time I need to like fire. That's all to the world. That's all to the world. Don't forget. Don't forget. Message in my Bible. Message. Have you heard something from God? I know. Some heaven is nothing but stars. Nothing can keep me together. Nothing, nothing but your heart. You can have the people out there, mourn and sometimes love again. How many times you fail that you never love again? You remember how to make you some memorizing money back when I never really looked it up to say. Nothing found in a good way. If you do it, you won't need the most. You become a dead other ghost. And it's going to be so sad. Your picture was silent. You were still together. If you walking down the street, you hear the wind. Take a long way. Turn the clock to 0, turn the clock away, not something that you figure. Thinking in a brand new way. Turn the clock to 0, not enough brand new way. Turn the clock to 0, not something that you can go. Everything is just sad. Lost again. Smiling. When you were still together, you can be walking in the street and sharing your hands. Say no, smiling, and been thinking all day. Turn the clock to 0, stand the clock to 7. Turn the clock all the way back on the list of Christmas. And thinking of a brand new way. Turn the clock to 0, 6, thinking of a brand new way. Turn the clock to 0, box and live it like a friend. Not enough a brand new way. Because it's to you, just like it happened to me. It's not the loyalty, it's no guarantee. As I said, 24/7. Spending my money, spending the same time, and I do it in the air. Spending my money, when we gonna get home, we gonna have to get on that, how we gonna keep on how we gonna Oh, when you walk by every night, talking sweet and looking fine, I get kind of hectic inside. And baby, I'm talking to you, darling, if you only knew all the things that put in my mind. What is that so sweet, baby? Hey, woman, thoughts within my face, when it's just the same, dreams and the sweet baby. Bring on, let me get feeling sour. She made it in my phone, around me, put it in my final favor. She made it in my time, let me know. She made it in my Bad mistakes. I've made a few. I had my share of the most of my days. We are the champions, my friend. And we keep on playing. You and we are the champions. We are the champions. No, you, but we are the champions. Oh, mistakes. I made a few. I am not sure if I will be We are the champions. To the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No one's not the reason that we are the champions of the world. Hanging around downtown myself, and I've had so much time to sit down thinking about myself and where she was. Like it one more time, and where she was. Like this so super proud, maybe I smell sex and yeah, who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? On his shoulder is a dream, yeah. And on his shoulder is a dream, yeah. Hang around downtown by myself, and I had so much happening, and I'm thinking about myself and where to go. In California, square man, there she goes. Like disco lemonade, I smell sexy, and there, yeah. Yo, what up, fam? Yeah, he was. Where the fuck were you? Is that our fault? That sounds like a you problem, not an us problem. We did everything we could to contact you. We sent carrier pigeons. We had people go down to the rhino room. We told James McCann to be on full alert, and yet there was nothing that we could do to get a hold of him. But that's okay. He was back. And you should know that I beat him in mini golf and at carom more times than I care to count, and it was pretty amazing. And we missed you. How you living, Tim?
Okay.
All right. You seem to be in better moods recently. That's good.
I mean, I mean, the side effect is I'm sleeping.
Who cares? Better to sleep a little bit than have to sleep forever.
I mean, yeah, it's literally there's nothing. There's nothing wrong with sleeping.
Dude, I have a question for you. Are you ready to lose?
I mean, sleeping too much.
I mean, it depends. It's all relative, big dog. All I know is that I'm about to beat you. It's not going to be close. So, Zoo, I'm just getting it in your head. I'm going to beat you right now, 14 games in a row in mini golf. Do you know that I beat Riser 13 games in a row without tying? I've never even done that to you. Dude, you have an invitation and everybody's awaiting on waiting. All right, here we go, big dog. I'm going to show you how this bitch is done. Perfect shot. Absolutely perfect. Dude, that's a devastatingly bad shot. I can tell you that right now. Devastatingly bad. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I would not do that if I were you, son. That was garbage, dude. That was absolute garbage. Look what I'm gonna do to you now. Look what I'm gonna do to you. Are you serious? Dude, this game is rigged. Don't go in the black shit, dude. Whatever you do, don't go in the black shit. Zoo, don't hit the corner and go in the black shit. Zoo, are you still there?
I disconnected from your wish arms.
You're good. Hit the ball, dog. You're up. You got about 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. Well, hit the ball, dude. Oh, Zeus.
I'm fun. Not the best shot ever.
It doesn't matter. I can't get this shot off. You're gonna hit the corner. No.
Yeah,
Yes, you did. You gave me so much wrong.
I know he gets it.
No, he doesn't. Dude,
That was risky. Oh, you won't know
are you excited for it?
the sure one.
Have you ever been more excited for any rock comedy in your life's history? So what's the name of this one? I'll wait.
Okay.
The what? No, it's the asshole, dog. Dude, you know that
Iron Chamber in the water, so is that big?
it's giant, dog.
How big is the other show?
It's like one of the biggest shows in the United States. It used to. He was on with John Stewart.
Whoever that is.
Oh, nobody knows who that is. What are you gonna do, Sue? You're gonna hit my because that would be much appreciated. Dude, are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Dude, this game is great. Short.
I think Aaron Charles. Like,
You will have called it then. You will absolutely have called it. You think Chelsea's gonna be a superstar?
not American.
Right, because she's a huge bitch. I would have made that bitch number one superstar in all of the United States if she wasn't a cunt.
I think what happened with Chelsea is she will post some weird reality TV show or something.
Yeah, is it called How to Be a Big Bitch on Instagram starring Chelsea? Well, why didn't you, son? Dude, I'm making a comeback on you, big man. You need the best shot of your career right here. You almost hit it. But guess what? You're done, big dog. You're done. Your lead is gone. Your lead is dust in the wind, son. And now I'm going to show you how a real man plays. This is one of the best shots we've ever seen. Dude, did you see that shot?
Do you think Chelsea would be a good shoot sniper?
No. If she only visited once and she were from Australia though, yeah. Dude, you had two really good shots. She definitely does. Oh, Zoot, because she's 20 years old. Oh, Zoot, you just locked in a win. Oh, dude, you won. Dude, you won. Zoot wants the full.
Not with a shot like that.
Dude, do you know who Harry Cupcake Coleman is? I asked you a question first. Do you know who Harry Cupcake Coleman is? Yeah, no way.
Influencer?
He's like he's in a band. Come on, baby, hit the thing. Dude, that's garbage. Dude wants the full win. Dude has stated that he wants the full win. Dude, get your ball out of my way, would you please? Dude, you screwed the pooch, dog.
I have no chance of getting this.
Maybe if I hit your ball here. Oh,
No chance.
no chance. This game is over, dog. This game is over.
Oh my god, that would have been I know it's fine to go, guys.
Oh, Zoo, I almost had the greatest shot ever. Take out that stuff, Zoo. Take out the tree.
Everyone ever know.
Yes, we will. I'm about to show you where it was. It was behind the doghouse. Zoo, excellent win, my man. Excellent win. Are you ready for Karam?
I'm not. I'll never want to.
I know, but let's see if you can. It's an amazing game. It's when it gets intense, it's really hard. You have an invitation.
Oh, James McCann.
What is he on Thursday?
Was he on Thursday?
Yeah, what's on what's Thursday?
James McCann.
What is he on? What is it?
He's performing.
Where?
Fire.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I'll be there. It's also Darcy's version.
You think Darcy's funny?
I think James McCann's audience is very loyal to Darcy.
Oh, that's I think a very um, accurate statement. Just like Shane Gillis's audience is very um, loyal to James McCann, and Joe Rogan's audience is very loyal to Tony Hinchcliffe and Joey Diaz and all those guys. Look at that shot. Look at that
I
shot.
mean, I mean, it's just a funny story. He just finds the guy off the street. Shit, constant unemployed guys and on the street. He becomes a comedian.
Do you think Darcy's one of the funniest people you've ever met in your entire life? Do you think if you wanted to, you could get Darcy's autograph?
Yeah, cool.
Do you think Darcy could
Have a
get?
photo again.
Do you think Darcy? I know. I told Reiser about it. Probably. Do you think Darcy? Do you think uh, Darcy could get your autograph if he wanted? Have you ever had anybody ask? Have you ever had anybody ask for your autograph? What's gonna happen to it? Yeah, but like kind of really joking. But yeah. Dude, are you seeing this shot? Are you seeing this? Dude, you're witnessing great. Oh, double hands. Look at this move, dude. Did you see that? Now, Zeus,
Yeah, I'm terrible.
you're not that bad. You're not that bad, actually. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Oh, you get money.
Yep. And Zeus, you have four. I'm only up three on you. Oh, that was close. That was close. Dude, I'm gonna show you how this bitch is done. Like a champ.
Just get ready to get to shoot.
Yeah, but you have to get your next shot in, or else it comes back. So watch, the red one's gonna go in the middle. Do you see what I said? See the red
Just
one?
wait for the shot.
Yeah. But I have to get it in before the end anyway, so it's not.
Oh, I mean, I kind of watch. I mean, I don't think so.
So you have all your caroms available on one side of the board. That's, that's okay. You got me locked in. You see that?
Yeah, block you 7 times. 7 eject, yeah.
So get it, dude. I want you to come back. You only have to get 6 in. You have to get 5 black and 1 red. You can do this. All right, not a huge deal. I'm about to show you how a champ does it, though. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. I hate when I do that. Dude, you can do this. Oh, get it, get it, get it. All right, so now I'm going to show you how a G does
I
it.
block.
You, oh, and I put yours in for you. Dude, you have you have three really easy shots, 4 really easy shots. The only difficult shot is you only have one difficult shot. Okay, stop, 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 stop. Okay, perfect. Go for the one, the red, yeah, that one. No, This is a mistake. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Perfect.
Wasn't it fair?
Well, then you have a better chance of getting one of those two in than the other one. Like this is a harder shot, and you just nailed it, dude. We're tied. You've made one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. Now get the red one in. Dude, you're doing amazing. I'm gonna show you. That's an easy shot. Dude, you lost by one. You did really well, dude. All right, now we're gonna play your game, and then I have to prepare for the biggest podcast of my life
What's the biggest podcast?
because the person has 250,000 followers on. But you want me to start naming all of them?
My first to use here.
His name is Jeff Ma.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Where's he from? What's he from?
Right. Supernatural podcast.
Okay.
Dude, watch this move. What are we gonna do, Zoo? Give me a 3. Dude, that was the worst roll I think I've ever had. That was terrible. Dude, you're up. Dude, what are your thoughts on getting 3 threes? Dude, what are your thoughts on getting 4 threes? What did you just do? Are you proud of yourself?
It's not that great.
Dude, give me a 4. Dude, I've played so badly. I've never played worsely in my life.
The word is worst.
I was thinking, but I think it could be worse. It's like an adverb that isn't normally used. Yeah, I know the word. 1, 2, 3. Okay, dude, this is a big risk. You think it paid off?
No. 21 is so low. Pretty much.
Right.
Rabbi, who are you supposed to pitch from? Okay.
J. Michael. The other guy.
Who's the other guy?
The guy who's really funny.
Who's that?
Name's something like Matt, John.
No, Jacob. Jackman's
Okay.
hosting Philly Harrison Switch.
Okay, you're right. Worst is not a word, but I feel like it will be an mistake, no doubt. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me a 2.
You got a small spread?
Yes, I do. Dude,
I don't know.
you'll get one, don't you? Really?
Oh,
Dude, you got 3 fours. 12 is fine.
I mean, it's Not best.
Give me another six here. Dude, I'm playing like absolute dog shit. 45 is good chance, right? I just took the lead, dude. You know that?
Yeah.
But you're doing way better than like tremendously. This was dangerous, dog. That was dangerous. Oh, I need two. I need twos here really badly.
I say chance.
Dude, dude, do you recognize what just? Yeah, do you recognize what just happened? You do have a small straight, but do you know what just happened? Yes, sir. I'm gonna try to get another.
Sorry, Red.
Give me a one or six. Garbage. Dude, I don't know what. Dude,
I've got 3 5 times.
what happened when that happened?
I can just play. You can just play it and then I was like, 70 grand.
Okay. Dude, I think they win. You got three fives. Go for it, big man. You got a full house.
Already played for last.
Okay, you got three fives.
Yeah, this shit.
Not as bad as mine. Four, five. I don't know what against the six. This is garbage, dude. Terrible. Terrible, dude. Terrible, dude. Terrible, dude. I said it's terrible. Terrible, dude. Zoo. 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 Dude, you got two, two. Dude, you got three.
Alright, how many sixes do I need? Three.
There's a lot of stuff. Give me some fours, though. Dude, give me some fours. Dude, give me some fours. Dude, give me some fours, son.
Go for the sixes. Do I have anything going? 2, 3, 4, 5, that's true.
Dude,
Oh, I needed that much, right?
dude, look at how many fives I have.
Oh, shit. You're not gonna get a button.
Dude, I'm not gonna get the bonus. But you might not either.
I might have it.
You need three sixes. You are short. You're short, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a five. Devastating. You need the
I roll a large straight. I roll a large straight.
you need the sixes, son. Son, you need the sixes. Son, you need the sixes. It's over. It's over. Champ is here.
What do you hit?
I need five, so I don't know. Unless I go for a five time. Give me the five. Give me another five. Okay. I only got 39 on the right side. Zoo. 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 If you got three sixes, or if you got five sixes, you will finish. It's over, folks. It's over. Alrighty, Zoo. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm glad that Riser came back. I'm glad that you're here. Next time you come in, um, next time he calls you or whatever and you're awake, please come in, okay? No, I know. And thank you so much for contacting him when I would ask you to. You're amazing. You take care, Zoot, and we'll talk soon down the line, okay? Peace, Zoot. Shout out to Zoot. Now,
Like the west side.
Rabbi,
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. How are you?
can I get with you talking? I'm gonna change in my picture. I'm running you now. My friend Linda gave me a picture, so I'm gonna change it. So I'm gonna change it. So don't be feeling love. I'm gonna change my picture.
Okay, okay.
Oh, you studying?
That's
Me
right.
too.
That's right.
When is it?
In about 5 hours.
I need to get a little rest.
No,
I can't rest. I need to
I,
sleep right now.
I slept. I'm
I'll be praying for you that it goes well. Okay?
um,
Yeah, rest. Rest number. They can change it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, egg.
I see it. It's I like it. It's your lavender color. You're welcome, man.